Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Thursday! Hope you're all doing well. It's Odin weather over at Cactor, in case anyone wants to bop Odin. But I think they've been doing it for a while, so can't confirm or deny whether that's already been happening. But we are here. What's up? Well, Kahlo, Wallen, Tina, Raji. I potentially have an answer. What's up? How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. Let's make sure we delete the correct file, which is this one. Brokey, Kirker, hello! It is Odin weather. Odin has come to bless the run, as he always does. He always likes to make a big deal out of— wait, what? What is that? Is that a toad? What is that? Oh, that's the feet. He always likes to put his stamp on the runs, you know? Do I have anything open? I feel like I'm lagging just a little bit, but it might be the Odin weather. It should be good. What's up, guys? Hope you're having a good day today. Today we're setting up a 51-150 file today. This file in particular is going to be being used for next week. Exactly next week at 11 PM Eastern, which is 2 hours from now. We are going to practice a second attempt at the mock run for AGDQ. So Frosty's gonna be on the Discord. He's gonna be on the call, and you'll hear him talking and helping me out with explaining the run and talking about it, so on and so forth. So that is going to be next week, 11 PM. I'll definitely be repeating that a couple times so people are ready. And the first one went really well. There are still a lot of things that I think we could have done better, but for what it was, as a kind of a YOLO attempt and just seeing how we kind of work together and everything, I thought it was amazing. And I would definitely say that it would have been pretty good for GDQ in my opinion, but there are definitely places we can do better. And so the second run will be about trying to get that better. So look forward to that. That'll be next week. Odin wandering the forest, so yeah. You're just chilling, dude. Alright, let me read this. I moved from EU to US a couple months ago. Welcome to the US of A. Finally come down to PoTD yesterday, but lost a 151 because of a small VPN connection. Oof. Alright. Same thing happened today on the earlier floor. I don't want to change my server to US one, so what VPN could I recommend transcontinental? If you're okay, can you tell me if you're west, middle, or east of in America? And EU, so I assuming you have an EU account. Because I can talk to you about East Coast, but if you're middle, if you're central, or California, no, that's kind of rough. That's like Tina going. That was like Tina. So Tina is EU and had an NA character. What VPN were you using? I was looking good. Rip. What should I do, Olo? What will save this run? Exit line? I mean, I was working with no ping. I don't even know if I have their code anymore. I mean, I have their thing. I have the website down into my panels and stuff. I would maybe give that a try. They have a free trial, and that maybe, I mean, between like no ping and exit lag, it really is a case-to-case basis. I think they're both great, but some people are gonna have success and some people aren't. Like for me, I had really good success with no ping one day, and then it literally didn't work for me at all the next day, after like a singular patch. So I would try no ping, and if that's not successful, I guess it depends on what job you're using. If you're playing Machinist, yeah, I can totally see a ping issue. If you're playing something that isn't Machinist, I'm not gonna lie, like, you can probably get through with the higher ping. I don't know if Tina wants to chime in on that, because Tina was going reverse. Okay, yeah, you probably want to go VPN. Tina was going reverse, from where she was into NA, so it's kind of very similar. But, yeah, I would try no ping. Give that a try when you go your next run. And see if there's any success there. Otherwise, yeah, I know what you mean about, like, you know, moving the character and such. I mean, I kind of don't want to suggest that at all. But It is the unfortunate situation of the servers and the home field and all that stuff. What's up, Almost Endlessless? Hello, how you doing? Good. I hope you're able to find that solution. Threatening with a gun? Is that what you do? So what happens when you do that? Do you get better ping? Yeah, I'm sorry about that situation. I'm sure you had a good reason to make the move. I'm sure it's a very, you know, so you're just trying to make it all work out. But in my head, that's like the best thing I could use, that I could offer. I mean, it would suck to have to transfer the character. I mean, here's one thing though, like Raji. I mean, something to think about. You're in West Coast, you're in CA, and I mean that means you have a massive advantage to the NA data server. So I mean, you know, there is an upside to trying to play on the US server. But I understand, you know, if you got a house, you got an FC, yeah, you can't move those over. And I understand that. Good stuff. And I mean, then personally, I would never really. I never really would. I did server transfer my primal character to another primal server, but like honestly, I would never really transfer other characters at all, unless I had no like attachment to the server whatsoever. Not bad teaching myself 3D modeling. Whoa, on a digital program, I imagine. What programs do they use for that kind of thing? 3D anything is mind-boggling to me. I'm already bad at art. I can't art. And then thinking about how people can then perceive and create art in that kind of format is just mind-boggling to me. Like, you have to have really a great amount of creativity and skill for that. You'll Chancer, after new patch outs, get a new lights with full stack of homies, yeah. Tina said, I never tried any VPN, so I can't comment on that. Did have issues with connection from time to time, lost DC to it. Oh, without the VPN, Tina, you experienced that. But that probably would be like a home connection thing, you'd say, right? Not so much because you were trying to connect to NA, in terms of a disconnect. I mean, unlike, like, if you had, I mean, you just said you didn't have any VPN experience, but if you did have VPN experience, that would definitely be concerning for sure. But it's still case to case. I mean, each VPN will offer a slightly different service or routes and everything, so you would just get results differently. It was really funny during that era when no ping and exit lag were kind of kidding on all the content creators. It was like a battle between the two of them. I'd never really heard of another VPN service, but they basically offer the same thing. But because they are two different servers, I've heard stories of people having success with one and not the other, you know, yada yada. I remember when I just said the story about how no ping worked for me like one time and didn't. There was a singular patch for me, Raji. This is the most interesting thing I've ever experienced in this game. There was a single patch. It was 5.3, so Shadowbringer's 5.3. I legit, without a VPN and just my typical connection, I would actually lag in Deep Dungeon and disconnect in Deep Dungeon. Which I know a couple people have had problems with that. And it was only that patch, and I remember that was that patch. So I put in no ping, because I had no ping for a temporary amount of time when I was trying to play on GP, and it fixed my problem. Like, I was clear of issues for that whole patch. And then when the next patch came in, which I think was 5.4, no ping legit like couldn't work at all. Like, I was lagging like crazy. I would boot it up the same way. I would turn it on, everything no different than I did prior to, and I legit was lagging like crazy. And I had to just shut it out and just delete it. And I was fine in game ever since. Like, it was just the weirdest thing. I don't know what happened. Usually I would blame my ISP, but my ISP had been pretty good. At that point in time, like, it had gotten better, so it wasn't my ISP. It was just that singular patch that I couldn't function in Deep Dungeon. It was incredible. You know, stuff like that can happen. And sometimes, you know, the VPN pulls through, the VPN doesn't. But I don't blame the company for that. It's just trial and error. And it's a good thing that they have a free trial. That's really good, because that allows you to see if it actually works. And I imagine you probably see results right away on a free trial. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Oh. So this stream is hurting my head too much. No problem. Almish, have a good one. Feel better, dude. I'm out of potions. Oh no! Okay, flight again. I got so many flights this for. Holy moly! I'm surprised I didn't anger. I'll hold. You come to me. What is this chest? Oh, it's like, why didn't I pick it up the first time? What the hell? What's wrong with me? Oh, I gotta put my mouse in the middle, I forgot. Mouse in the middle, so you guys can see I'm not using it. Sight on a blind floor means I am still blinded. Oh, this is blighted. Bitching. Corner trap. Tomorrow, I won't be able to go live until maybe normal time tomorrow. As much as I'd like to go earlier, I can't because I have IRL things, so we're probably going to be going at our normal 9 o'clock time period. Might be even a little later, but we'll be kind of back to normal. I still need to kind of figure out what I'm potentially going to do about my gap between now and Crisis Core. I don't know what I'm doing before now in Crisis Core, because I think I finish Harvestella potentially tomorrow or Monday. When is Ultimate? Dude, I've been open to Ultimate, but I'm not gonna lie, I can't until, like, I have a window of opportunity Power Gi after GDQ and before Deep Dungeon. So if something wants to happen, that's my window. I can't now, because I'm full throttle into GDQ for the next month. And then once Deep Dungeon comes in, I'm locked down. I can't do anything until I'm done with Deep Dungeon. Which, you know, took a couple years to finish the other one. But, yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I was free, and not to say this in, like, a mean way or anything, but I was free when he cleared Heaven on High. I was up for it. We actually almost got a couple things, planned out for UCOB. There was some chatter with, our Twitch team and stuff, but unfortunately it didn't pan out. I mean, schedules are tough. But, I've always been open to that. But unfortunately, yeah, you know, things will take a priority. So I would have a small window from January to March, whenever 6.35 is. Get back. Actually, yeah, okay. Oh, I gotta kill that. Power Gi, how you doing, dude? Lone Hero Power Gi in chat, by the way. 6 years after getting Necromancer, gets Lone Hero. Easy peasy on Machinist. Sounding like it kinda. Heaven on High is refreshing. I still like the thrill of Palace, especially on the higher floors. I mean, the lower floors are tough on Palace in general, no matter how you slice it. Heaven on High gets to everything really fast, and it's nice, and it's just really nice you can do one in a day. But, I think Palace still holds a rather special place with what it entails and all that stuff. This one in particular is for next week. Next week 11 p.m. Eastern, Hustle Hoof. We are going to be back with Frosty for our mock run number 2. So how that run is going to be is that Frosty's going to be on Discord, he's going to be on the call with me, and we're going to play the run just as if it was AGDQ. I will not look at chat, I will try to commentate as best as I can. Frosty's going to try his best to steer the wheel a little bit and make sure that we get the topics that we'd like to talk about that's important to the run and to the game. And that is 11 p.m. next week. So that is what this file is for in particular. I will be checking in with him after next week to see if he may want to do another one. But after next week, I will have to set up at least... Oh, no, I have to set up one of my files on my main. And then I need to find a day to set up the second file, which will be what we'll use for GDQ. Because once I set up both files on my main, then I'm locked down and I can't do Palace anymore. And so I want to make that kind of as close as possible to the big event. So I don't want to basically go like dry like a week without doing Palace or something. Like I want to be pretty fresh. So I'm still trying to manage how I want to do that scheduling, but I haven't really looked past like next week for now. But all I know is that I can set up one backup file after today, once we finish up Sage. Well, actually, once we finish up Astro, so we're going to do Astro next week. And then we'll figure it out from there. Great. I'm starting to like the shorter runs, but Palace is still can't 15 hour score runs, and yeah, isn't it? Especially if you mess up. But I think for me, I'm getting more confidence in Palace a lot more, so the scoring doesn't feel as brutal. I think initially it was intimidating and also tough because I was trying to score on top of getting clears, and that just wasn't working out for me. So if I have the pressure off of like getting the clear, because I can get the clear, then it's a lot better. But it is kind of nice that I'm kind of finally being able to kind of back off of the heavy machinist runs right now, and we're able to try the other jobs. Gives me a little bit of a refresher. Not that I was feeling burnt out at all, but you know, we were hitting our goals. I mean, I hit the goals. You know, I wanted all the backup files, they're all set to go. Now it's just getting my main ready to go for the big event. Imagine if that Ash attempts have to be the run. It would be such a win. It would be such a... It would really make my life a lot easier. Kind of. I mean, I want the clear amongst anything else before next deep dungeon. But at the same time, look, I know the entertainment value of like chasing a clear, so that's kind of appealing to me, but I kind of want to be done with it already. So we'll see. And I'm hoping Sage will give me a good return back to healer. Even though it's definitely not the same thing at all. But, I'm hoping it'll help a little bit. As a warning, guys, we are going to be back to playing ads when we kill the boss. It's a new month, so we got a new incentive program. So you can kind of expect probably a 2-minute ad coming in after we kill the boss. So just a heads up with that. I'll say it and give you guys a good heads up when the ads are coming in. Basically, last month I finished up my requirements like halfway through the month, so I was just kind of relaxing in the ads a little bit. And I believe we actually don't make as much money if we play the ads after the program is finished. So that's also one reason that I kind of didn't really make a push for it too much. But now it's kind of back to full throttle with those. The clear holding entertainment value, but I think people like to watch whatever job they're doing returning in. Yeah, no, that's not wrong. I mean, there's a lot of places I'd like to go for Palace Hustle Hoop. I want to do Dragoon. I want to do Summon Samurai. I've promised a scoring run for Red Mage. So, like, there's a lot of things that are all sitting in the back burner that I can't get to because we have to prioritize an Astra, right? I can't do anything accept Astro more or less. Because that's the priority right now. I really want to have Omni before the new Deep Dungeon comes in. But, you know, we're not gonna force it. It is what it is. It'll happen when it happens. I just gotta keep playing better. If anything, it'll be a sign that I'm not ready for the next Deep Dungeon, you know? Alright, dudes, I'm gonna play an ad. So BRB in 2 minutes. So thank you for watching, guys. Thanks for the support. BRB in 2. Oh, my poetics are capped. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, are they almost capped? No, well, no, it's my astronomy then. Hold on. Hold on. Since there's an ad, it's a good time to do this. Where is it? It's in Radisson. Let me go get the Z items. Hey, Bunny 9994. Hey, thanks for tier 1, and that means a ton. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Bunny. I don't know if you're still in an ad. I hope not. But I really appreciate that support. Thank you. Hopefully I won't need luck on the run, but you know what? I will take the luck for Sunday, because we're going to take Sage in House the Dead on Sunday. Nailed it. Alright, let's go back. Bunny, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, bad blocking felt bad. You don't have to feel bad. I'm not a judge. I'm not a judge on what people prefer, dude. I know about the ads. I know what the ads are problematic for people. I mean, this is just a fact, Bunny. This is just a pure fact. If eyes watch an ad in my stream, I get revenue. If you don't see it, I don't get revenue. But because they're a necessity for a lot of content creators, we just try to make the experience the best possible. So I give you warnings, I give you heads up. That's all I can say. You know, we try to put it in the best place possible so you don't miss too much content. You know, that's a compromise. But the money's not bad for what it is. And that's just the pure fact. Yo, I know, Ring got it, dude. He nailed it. You know, he's memeing on the advice I gave him, but it's true. I told him basically to keep pulling and don't make a mistake. You know, of course, there's a little bit more in depth to that, but in reality, that's really all you have to do in 199. Like, you know, when you talk about 191 plus, if you talk about like 181 plus, 171 plus, it's like, okay, watch out for Behemoth. You know, don't pull an Anzu, watch out for the Ape. You know, all this stuff. 181, it's like, you know, watch out for the Frost Dragon, watch out for the Worms, watch out for this, watch out for that, get the bomb chart. 191 plus is just literally like keep pulling, keep moving. I mean, especially in Warrior, you don't really have to go crazy about certain strategies. Just keep pulling, keep moving. They've done it for 190 floors, just keep doing it. And that's really how simple it needs to be. If you make big mistakes, you're in trouble. If you stand around and do nothing, you're in trouble. Yeah, it is. It really... Oh, I shouldn't have changed the song. That's such a good song. Oh, that's a good song, too. So... I understand the joke that he's saying, and it's fun. I have no problem with that. But it will be the same advice. It's the same advice I gave him, the same advice I'll give anyone else. Because it really is true. When you kind of dig down into it, that's just really what it comes down to. Yep. Go kitty. What's up? 14 hours. You know, I'm hoping one day 14 hours of sleep. I actually can accomplish 14 hours of sleep. I don't know the last time I was in a deep sleep. In like a very, very long time. I think the longest I've been able to sleep in like the past couple of years is like 4 hours straight without actually waking up. Yeah, he did good. I mean, I think, if anything, like the one quote-unquote mistake was when he double pulled an Auramon, and he started to get really beat up by that. That's it, though. He played very clean. He did exactly what you needed to do, you know? Keep moving, get to the exit, keep the kills minimum. Nothing's gonna threaten you on Warrior. I told him that too. I told him, I warned him about the traps, just because they're annoying. warn him about the rates. But outside of that, you're not getting threatened by anything on Warrior. Like one-on-one, it's fine. If you start double pulling, it's a problem. Like that's when it becomes a massive problem. But one-on-one pulls on Warrior is like no big deal. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. And his skills in the game is. I think it was really funny watching some people kind of like getting scared about his gameplay. He's very skilled at this game. I think coming into it, if you haven't seen how he raids and the type of content he usually does, I think it does seem very scary. And sometimes I'm the safety gamer, right? I always kind of throw caution into the wind. I'm always like, just play it safe. Don't make rash decisions. And it's very counter to like how I would play if I was going for a clear. But again, I mean, it's an individual clear. You go for the clear however you think is necessary. But he's very skilled at this game. What do you mean quite a can't you bind an ape? Bind one and I don't think you can bind an ape. It's fine, just don't get hit. Machinists just don't get hit. What's the problem? Did I hear spam fail cleave? I don't think anyone said that. It was a multitude of like, a mixture of advice, which is always fun when it comes to Twitch chat. But he made it to the end, so that's an accomplishment. At least the advice. You know what's actually really cool about Twitch Plays Deep Dungeon is that you can argue some of the advice given, but I think amongst all of that, there really wasn't anyone like giving terribly bad trolly advice at all. Like it was like kind of right, or like not the greatest decision, but it wasn't like completely off base. I think everyone watching typing was like really like into the run and wanting for this clear to happen, which is really kind of cool to see. And that's actually down not even just him, like watching a whole lot of other streamers trying to do this content. The community of people who've done it or wants to do it or is interested in it are usually like, at least you can't blame them on passion, that's for sure. They get into it, and it's really cool to see. I blind. Not any. Well, I mean, I do have Serenity. Ow. Oh, you aggroed, huh? By design. I do wonder if Rin's gonna go back in on another job, or if he will try to go for scoring. I think scoring is definitely up his alley. I think he's built for it. He already was diving into the details on the scoring formula. And I could see the gears turning in his brain about how to optimize this thing, how to make it so he gets a high score, and he would be a pretty good contender for a high score. And it would be really interesting to see him try to execute it. I was surprised about all the correct information so many people were saying you're giving. I think next season would be very popular. You were surprised about all the correct. Yeah, I mean, I think Powergi, you were obviously around for the era of Asmon. Were you around for when Zepla did Deep Dungeon before she went to Warrior? Like before, like it was like maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. It was still kind of bad info. Like it was like, oh, Red Mage only. Okay, so like back then, that was maybe a year and a half ago. I'd say maybe 2 years ago. She was going Red Mage. And it was like the old info, like, oh, Red Mage is the only job that cleared, and like people like, no, Machinist is really good, and people like, no, Machinist? Who the hell plays Machinist? Like it was along those lines, and then it evolved. Once you got to Asmon doing it, you started to see more people, like it was like 50-50 Red Mage, like the people who like, like only played 14 for like a week or something, they're all saying Red Mage, but you had at least more than half of people actually saying Machinist, which is actually good advice, right? And yeah, I mean, I think people are getting the information pretty well. I think people who are doing the content are, giving good advice, and you're watching like the people who are clearing, you're taking advice from them, so it is, it's mostly good. So there is still a lot of hilarity. Yeah, well, At least, again, like I said, at least it's like, it's passionate info. Like, it's not trolly. Like, there are definitely times when people would just, like, say things because they think it's right. And honestly, like, I feel like if they're in those shoes, they would really do that. But, I think at the end of the day is that it's kind of the goodness of their belief that this is the choice they think is the best at this point. Whether it's a lack of knowledge or whatever. That's fine. Do I really want that? No. Does scoring boil down to min-maxing the time limit? You know, in the simplest form, Tomoki, if you wanted like a very simple one-sentence explanation, I would say yes, you're absolutely right. Of course, there's more detail to that. Like, you have to consider the speedruns, and then you have to consider min-maxing once you start stepping into 101 and spending the full hour there. So you need to min-max your 1 to 9, min-max your boss kill, so that you don't lose a respawn. So yeah, there's a ton of min-maxing onto it, but it's very much more detailed, man. It comes down to what palms you're using on specific floors. There are probabilities on when you might see treasure rooms in certain sets. So it really goes into craziness like that. Even the latest one that I was trying to see about was
How many files have you got set up?
Hey, Patchwork, I'm gonna answer that in 1 second, alright? Hang tight, but thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate that. One of the runs that I didn't know about until more recently, because people are delving more into the scoring to Tomoki, is the fact that people know that luring traps are gonna show up more on specific floors and later in floors versus earlier in floors. So like that would manipulate when you would use sights. And I remember in the early bits of Heaven on High, there was like, you know, the chances that you'd see 3 enemies in the later floors or 4 enemies in the lower floors. In the higher floors, I mean, saying like 5+, as opposed to 1-4. So that would manipulate your alterations that you want to use them later as opposed to earlier. So there's a lot of that going on. But I always still laugh at the fact that I remember the top score right now in JP, Tara. Their advice for getting a high score was just speedrun, I think, what is like up to 140 in Palace and just get, you know, 2,600 kills. It's like, what's the big deal? You want first place, just do that, no problem. You know how hard it is to get 2,600 kills? You know how hard it is? Like, 1 person's done it. Maybe 2 people have done it, trying. I have set up 5 backup files, which are locked and loaded. I don't have any backup files set up for my main yet, but the reasoning for that is because if I set up my backup files in my main, I am locked out of doing Deep Dungeon for a while unless I go to my alt. So I need to kind of time it where I don't lock myself out. I am going to be making one of the backup files next week, and then we'll make the final file pretty close to GDQ. I don't know how close I want to make it. Like, I probably want to avoid trying to make my backup file on the week of GDQ. And also, it depends though. It might come down to when the patch shows up. So if we have the very small chance it shows up on, what is it, January 3rd, then I might set my thing up on the week of GDQ. But if the 6.3 patch comes in the week of GDQ, so that's what, January 10th, I might do it the week before just to avoid any potential issues of like server issues or whatever. Give me a week to get this file set up. Just get rages? You're right. Speedrunning up to 140 was normal for one. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what Tara said. I can't remember what the advice was, but I distinctly remember them saying specifically a speedrunning up to a certain set, but also more importantly getting 2,600 kills. And that is a butt ton of kills. Like, that is like, I don't know, man. It's an insane amount of kills. Like, just to give you a perspective, on 100, 1 to 100, people, like, the top tier kills on 1 to 100 is like 1,100. And that's like really, really pushing it crazy hard. Like, that is extremely hard to get 1,100 kills on the first 100 floors. So to then get 1,500 kills moving into 200, I think on average I usually see like 2200 to 2300 on like the top scores as of now. So to push 26 is just, I don't know. I don't know, Powergy, but it's possible because Tara did it and they're sitting at rank 1 right now, so it's doable by some extent. Oh man. Ow. Ada, happy Thursday! Happy Thursday. Ada, did Sharp beat the game yesterday or no? Wait, was I up that late? No, he didn't, right? I can't remember if I was up that late. I think I actually was up when we ended stream, but I can't. I know he was getting to like the later bits of that game. Boom, 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 boom. You don't know? Okay. I know I went to sleep kinda early-ish. I was quite sure, that's why. I had him up, but I just finished this one. Yeah, anime net. Yeah, anime night. Hold on, sorry guys. Let me just organize myself here a little bit. Finish my tea. Move my water bottle. There's something walking. Okay, look, dude. I'm trying to fix myself here. Really don't appreciate this this disrespect right now. I didn't know it's ended with some super twists. I know it. Oh, you know it didn't end. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, you know, getting pieces of the anime night once in a while. So, I mean, I'm not fully able to keep track of what's going on, but I understood that he was getting close to the end. So I was just curious. If like the next time I catch him, he'll be like on another Cold Steel game. Can you not? Hope you catch up. It's hard. Like his times are kind of good for me, but I think there are days that I'm streaming that he's live, so it's just impossible. So I just gotta like, you know, catch what I'm able to, basically. You gonna end this night? Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping I can finish my anime night, Harvestella. I might finish Harvestella tomorrow. Might. I might need at least one more day, but I feel like I'm very close to beating that game. I'm pretty excited to see the end in the game. Oh, I'm at the boss. Nice classic Heaven's Word song. Why am I doing file again? Because I'm insane. This one in particular, Fraggy, we're going to be using it to set up a mock file with Frosty next week. So we're going to practice our AGDQ set with Frosty on the comms. And this one in particular is that file that we're getting ready. So today we're going to set it up on 150. And then next Thursday, I'm going to do 151 and 161 on stream. And then we chill until Frosty comes in at 11 PM Eastern. And then we do it again. But we are getting close. We're almost a month away. I'm really excited, but you know, I still gotta square away a couple things on my end. I'm an over-prepared crazy person, so I over-prepare. But that's just how it goes. Heads up, guys, we are gonna be playing ads at the boss kills. I am back on the ad incentive program. It is a brand new month. I'm gonna play a 2-minute ad. So I appreciate your support. Thank you for watching the stream. If you're going to see some ads, we will continue to run, but I'll catch you in 2 minutes for BRB. Thanks, guys. Baggy, how you doing today, by the way? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Hope life's treating you good. It's a perfect legend. Hello. Wait a minute, do I know you? No, I don't know you. Okay. Oh, they're way back! Yo, Pog. Intuition. Oh, that's a dead end. Let's go this way. No, it's not a dead end. I'm kidding. Just kidding! Easy game. Oh, come on, a bird. He's gonna belly flop me. Ow! Oh, he did. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, bird. Hey, Chugru. Hello? Went and got my the first solo machinist clear for the new DC yesterday. Hey! Wait. The first solo clear of the entire data center? No one cleared a machinist now? That's actually kind of funny. I'm surprised too. I mean, I know Finn cleared on Paladin, I think. I'm a little surprised, machinist. Maybe we need to do a new propaganda. Maybe it is warrior propaganda now, for real. We'll do warrior propaganda for Palace of the Dead. We're gonna say machinist sucks. It can't do anything, and we'll just say warrior just wins all the time. I should get a head start on going to bed. Good luck with it. Hey, I appreciate it, Tina. Tina, have a good sleep. It's always lovely to see you. I'll catch you next time. Crisis Core is so soon! I haven't decided what I'm doing about Crisis Core, though. I'm trying to feel out if they're giving codes out for Crisis Core for content creators. But if not, I was going to pre-order it via Amazon. Because it's releasing on the 13th, which is a Tuesday, and I don't get to play it until Friday. So I was thinking, you know what? I'll just go Amazon this time. I'll just bypass GameStop this time. Like I don't even know if there's any pre-order bonuses. I just want the game, and I do want physical. So I've been I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I've kind of been preferring some physical copies of the game, so I don't kind of overload my hard drive. You know, especially if I get a lot of games. Like if I get a game code from the awesome people who are distributing them and giving them to content creators and such. That's a download, so like, you know, I want to make sure that I have the space for that download. I don't want to keep like just going download, and then all of a sudden I start juggling the games I have. Of course, you know, you're not playing all the games at the same time, but still, for me it just seems to make logical sense. But I don't care about I don't care about any pre-order bonus. I just want the game. So, Core got through 150 for the first time. Hey, welcome. Let's go. You're into the pretty cores. How does it feel? Or if you haven't stepped into it yet. But, congratulations. You know, 150, I mean, even if you do it a machinist or something, 150 is kind of a joke. But it's still a big accomplishment. Like, that boss is interesting. And I still remember, like, one of the first times I ran into that boss. Like, it was just quite the experience. So... Oh, that's even better. That's hard. A tank on 150 is not easy. Because you have to give yourself enough time, and then I don't know how you manage what you decided to do with the ads, but a lot of people tend not to do the AoE on the ads, so it makes it a lot longer. That's awesome. Happy to hear it. Can you open the door? You did. Oh, bless. It makes me very curious, Core, that when I've done it, I've always done the AoE strat, and I'm fine with the AoE strat, but I would say more than half the people who try to do melee, either tank or actual melee, they don't do AoE strat. because they think it's too risky or something like that, and that's fair. You know, it's like I want to understand the perception why you're not doing that strategy, so I can kind of maybe, you know, make one of my own and kind of explain it better or something to that effect. But it does interest me that most people actually don't do that strategy. If you do the AoE strat, it's kind of scary the first time. It is very scary. Oh, I understand that. Like, my hope is more that if I showcase it, Hustlehoof, and we kind of explain it, that it would remove some of that fear. But that's even the same thing with the resolution. Where, like, I can explain it forever, how to do 3-2-3-2-3, but there are people who just aren't comfy with slide casting, and so they'll never do it. And that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, all that matters is that we try to just get the person through that fight, whatever means necessary. So if you have to take a slower strategy, then you take a slower strategy. You know, it's like there's not one way to beat that boss. What do you mean AoE strat? Standing in the yep. Standing in the middle, AoEing them down. That's right, Fraggy. People will not do that strategy. There are people who will just actively not do it. I've watched it. It's interesting to me. You know, I'm not gonna say that's wrong or anything. But, it is interesting. Yo, what's up, Pain? How you doing? You gotta AoE zombies down before you get overwhelmed. Yeah. Curious to ask, is it normal to have 9k HP on 54s on a free trial? Ah, bear in mind, Sage, my free trial was in Shadowbringers. And from Shadowbringers to Endwalker, the HP stats were all slashed about in half. Half would make sense, but we went down in stats because they did a stat squish in Endwalker. So you are perfectly normal. I mean, look at my HP right now. This is my... I'm pretty much almost at cap HP right now, so... Well, the problem, Fraggy, I think, is people know that Dark Mist is gonna come, and I think some people get a little scared about the timing. And also, some people don't like getting hit with AoEs, so sometimes they feel like it's a little risky in that fashion. But it's one of those things is that you just have to kind of just take it and just experience it, and then it works. But look, it doesn't matter. If someone's not going to do it, then we just got to make sure that they are able to figure out a way to do it, you know what I'm saying? Yep, all together. If you want, I did do a... where's my thing? I don't know if there... basically, the other strat is just to kill them one at a time. That's the basic strat. If you want to check this video out... wait, is it that one? Oh yes, it's that one. That's a video that I made, Sage, that basically lays out all the differences that we've observed from Endwalker Palace to Shadowbringer Palace. I think that's the one. Yeah, PoTD. Yeah, is that the one? It's been so long, I don't remember. Yes, that is the one. So the gist of that video, it's that you're gonna notice like 91 to 140 things are much harder than they used to be versus Shadowbringers. But the moment you step into 141, everything feels basically the same. You know what is the key questions I asked someone, Sage, when Endwalker released? There were a couple gamers who went into Behemoth on Machinist, and I asked them, how does it feel? Did you do it in Shadowbringers? How does it feel? And pretty much most of what people said was that everything died in like the same GCD that it did before. You know, if you were dying like right before Meteor, if you were killing it right before Meteor, it's the same thing right before Meteor. And reality is, with Machinist, that's all that really mattered. How did Behemoth look? Of course, ever since then, it's gotten a lot better because of all the little updates that Machinist has gotten. But that's, of course, a different story altogether. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I really should do more of those YouTube videos. I've been thinking about it. It's just I need to kind of make them. But also, I really want to do more of those YouTube videos leading into the new Deep Dungeon. I have a couple ideas. I just need to execute it. But you know, that there are really cool topics that we can discuss that will do justice on YouTube that I can't really go over on a live stream. Yeah, no problem. And you know, Sage, that's a common question. A lot of people ask that exactly how you said it. Hey, my HP is like way lower. Is anything wrong? And that's why nowadays I try to put in the I put in the patch number that I'm playing on. You know, if it's Endwalker 6.0, if it's Shadow Bringers 5.0. But you know, I'm still trying to think of ways to make that even more clear. Hey Kiambi, how you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Doing just pass by for a bit. Hey, it's all good, dude. I appreciate that. You're working a lot? Is it? Are you working because of the holidays? Trying to be as not. I mean, if you want to talk about it, it's fine. I don't like talking like personal things about people unless they want to share. But I imagine it's probably holiday stuff. That's probably why it's busy. I mean, depending on what line of work you're in, that makes sense. Like, it's funny because there's some line of work where the holidays is like, you know, really when things like start kicking up, and other places where it's like it starts dying down. Mega or Mega K. if it's Migak, awesome. If it's Mega K, I'm very sorry. I apologize. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And he is busy. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I get it. I hope you're able to. I hope your bosses are not too mean to you. Hope they give you some. They give you some raises because of how good of a person you are, ushering those human beings, getting them what they want. Bing bang zoom. One topic I find interesting is using the Pomanders and handling debuffs and when to hold on to Pomanders versus using them and people having different ways of doing it. Yes, it is probably the most interesting thing, most interesting discussion, Hustle Hoop, and I think I like it a lot because at the end of the day, if someone gets a clear, that's it. Whatever decision they made, even if it seems like it's a bad decision on paper, it doesn't matter because they got the clear. And you can make arguments about, well, this is actually the way you're supposed to do it. You're dealing with a game that's RNG. And when I play my runs, I'm playing to probability that would give me the best chance of victory. But you could gamble all the way up and it doesn't mean you're wrong. Could you get lucky? Yeah, probably. But like, you know, it's always hard to say. So now the Raid God Echo, we can affect the UCOB run. So actually you could have expected the UCOB run since he got Lone Hero. We had, so this is the realistic answer. Yo, what's up, Sheila, by the way? Good morning. This is the realistic answer, Core. We had tried to do a UCOB and do it with the Drifter team, but unfortunately schedules were ass, so it didn't kind of push through. But we did talk about it. We mentioned it. We had the idea floating. I'm never opposed to it, honestly. But as of right now, current status, current situation of my life and my content is that I am locked down right now until January. GDQ, that is my top priority. I will not do anything else, and I will have a small gap from the beginning of January until March when the new Deep Dungeon comes in. So if something were to happen, that is the best time to do it. But yeah, that's currently my situation right now. I'm not opposed to it. I really am not. Yeah, no, it's okay. Like I was essentially a free agent for like this entire year. Because I'm just chilling to Deep Dungeon, but then of course GDQ is like really top priority, so that just has to take precedence. But I'm open to it. I never said no. It's just nothing is and again, not saying that, you know, blaming anyone or saying it's anyone's whatever. It's just, you know, things didn't line up. It happens. People have schedules. People have things they plan. You know, so it is what it is. It's going pretty well, Cheetah. I hope you're doing well. Had a long but good day. It's a little fortunate that we're gonna have a little bit of a shorter day today because that'll work into me not getting sleepy. I got 4 no items in a row in... Oh, that sounds like 151 plus to me. I end up using palms whenever I need without thinking about what will happen. I've lost too many runs trying to save palms. Yeah. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. That is not on you. That is certainly not on you, young lady. Thursday, like in essence, Sheila, here's how you can think about it, Sheila. Okay, you ready? Better keep your pants on for this. Are you ready? Thursdays of the week are my best days of the week because of like things I got, IRL things I got it. So you start the day out really good. You start off that awesome day. There you go. And that's not you know, that's not being mean. That's an actual fact. Like Thursdays are my best day of the week. So. I mean, you're right. Yeah, I'm just bullshitting. You're right. It's all bullshit. Sorry. Nothing. Just chatting, dude. How you doing, man? How's Xeno 3? Wait, no. What the fuck? Oh man, see, you haven't been here for so long. I still think you're in Xeno 3. How's Persona 5 going? Are you like past the tutorial yet? Did you actually make it through the opening intro? 16 hours in? Are you past the opening intro yet? I joked about that with Komi, because Komi finally beat Chapter 3 in Harvestella, I think yesterday. I'm like, good job, you beat the tutorial. Well done. Chapter 4 is what I'd say I'm at. Okay, cool. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Guys, we're gonna be playing an ad once Behemoth dies, or Gudana. We're gonna play a 2-minute ad. We are back on the ad incentive program for the month because it is a new month. So thank you for the support. We'll BRB. You're not gonna miss too much, and 2 minutes. Basically, 4th major dungeon. Okay, I still don't know what that means. I mean, there could be 100 major dungeons, but I don't know. I'm kind of just making fun. Oh, it's some waterscape. Sheila, what should I play? Are you still here? Did you already leave? What should I play for 3 days? What do you think? Oh, heads up! My days switch next week. I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesday afternoon instead of Monday because my IRL job needs me in. So I'm switching Monday, Wednesday next week. I mean, I'll mention that probably tomorrow. Yeah, I need to remember that. I need to remember that myself. I need to remember I switched the days. That's like a one-off. But then the week of Christmas? Is that the week of Christmas? Yes, the week of Christmas. I will be unable to stream on the Monday or the Wednesday because of just IRL holiday parties. I'll still have my night streams, but I can't do the day streams, which kind of stinks. But it's whatever. I'll make it up on like the weekend or something. Yeah. What's an idea of a game to play for 3 days? I was thinking about doing Tactics Ogre, but Zevran said that game is easy 100 hours, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to start a game and like, you know, not beat it, so I can't do Tactics Ogre for 3 days, but... Back to Elden? Ooh. I don't know if I can do that again. What can I beat in 3 days, though? Like, okay, what can I beat in 15 hours? I think that's pretty much the allotted time I'd have. Like, what's beatable and fun in 15 hours? Potentially 15 hours. It could be 10 hours, but potentially 15. Dude, I don't even know where I am in Elden Ring. I didn't even get into the capital yet. Dude, I can't play that game anymore. I can beat Undertale in... Can I really beat Undertale in 15 hours? No, I can't play Path of Exile. Tina Saurus Rex, our moderator, who just left to go to sleep. She is the biggest Path of Exile fan I know, and she did convince me to play that game one time. I played it for a little bit, and I swear to God, it was the most frustration I got in a game for a long time. That I can't play that game. I have full respect for the guys who play that game. I cannot play. I'm not built for Path of Exile. Have I played it? The problem with Undertale is that I watch speedruns of Undertale, and so I basically know the entire game, and that's a problem. Like, I just know what's happening. So, yeah, I wouldn't be able to enjoy it, you know? It's a game, you can't force it. Yeah. Well, I played, so Sage, I played Path of Exile when there was this, when it was the season that had this, like, I think it was called Heist, I believe was the game mode. And I remember doing heists, and I got through the dungeon, and then I died somewhere in the dungeon, and everything that everything that I picked up and stuff, I lost it all, because I died in the heist dungeon. And I was so pissed off, because I spent like an hour trying to like get everything, and I just made like one mistake, and it just angered me. Like, I wasn't playing on a hardcore mode. Like, if I played hardcore, it'd be different, but yeah, after that, I just got pissed off, and I just never played the game again. So I'm not really built for that game. Yo, what's up, Southerner? So... Deltarune has a part 2, right? I played part 1. I've watched Plague Tale, but I'm not really into that one. I already watched a playthrough of that one. So that's a no. But Deltarune had a part 2, right? Or does it have a part 3? Is it more fleshed out now? I played part 1, and then I kind of stopped. And I did enjoy part 1. PoE can overwhelm with the amount of systems and endgame content. I didn't even get to endgame. I watched our buddy I Am Loken play through both Plague Tale games. Is there 2? Or I watched him play 2 of them. I watched Gego play the new one as well. So I kind of saw enough of that game. You know, it's alright. Oh, Southerner, do you have to not eat and everything? Like, did they tell you not to eat and stuff? I don't feel. I mean, I get it. Like, I hope nothing bad happens. So, you know, cross some fingers, man. 2. Yeah, I watched playthrough of that one. Didn't give any instructions. I'm not sure if an MRI's requirement of that like you're supposed to not eat or something. Maybe it's just blood work that you need to do. I can't remember. I'm only Pin. How you doing, dude? So I just have to be still in my stomach for an hour. It's gonna hurt like hell. I remember getting an MRI in my shoulder because I had a bad shoulder issue. The room looked pretty though. It's a very nice, comfy room. But when you have this like gigantic ass machine, you know, scanning your body, it's kind of intimidating. What is this? Oh, it's let's see. Pin, we're talking about what game could I play for about 15 hours, and I could beat it. I could play it and beat it in like maybe 15 hours. Because I'm gonna have maybe 2 to 3 streams before Crisis Core. Because I think I finish Harvestella either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm sorry, Wednesday. Because I'm switching my Monday and Wednesday next week. So I'm trying to see if there might be a game that I could start. Fury? Maybe. I know a lot of people played that game before. Doesn't it have like challenge runs though? Dead by Daylight collab? Dude, I don't have Dead by Daylight. Yeah, it is a speedrunning game. Isn't that the same as like, what's that other game? The one that Hollow played? Hollow, if you're still here, play Neon White, right? That's a speedrun game. Braid? What's Braid? Also, hello. Pokemon... Yeah, okay, dude. It's effing crazy. Damn. What's crazy about it? The execution? Raid is a puzzle platformer where you can rewind time. Okay. Braid. I wish I had something I could note it down. Phasmo. Dude, I don't have Phasmo! Essentially, it looks like a task, but it isn't. Damn, damn! Okay. That's a good way to put it. You'll buy it from me, ooh woo. Do you have any games you're considering? No. Because the problem is, all the games I have are like JRPGs. I can't beat a JRPG in 15 hours. Like, I was considering Tactics Ogre. Maybe I'd chip away at Tactics Ogre and come back. That's such a bad idea. I'm gonna forget where I am. No, I can't, so... So what's the issue not having... Dude, I'm gonna play Phasmo. It's not my kind of game. And that's not gonna cover me 15... That's like a good, like, you know... one-day thing. I can't play that for 15 hours. I'm gonna get so bored. Like, that is just like a game I can't really... I don't know. I can't really play that game. I could've led with that. Well, no, your wife is like, I'll buy it for you. I'm like, oh, okay. But I'm probably not gonna go, like, play it either way. One of my thoughts on Blue Protocol? That's the Genshin-looking MMO, right? That's coming out in January? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about trying it. Transistor? I haven't heard of that game. What's that about? Hollow Knight? Could I beat Hollow Knight 15 hours? Ori? Oh yeah, I've bought... Well, what's Ori? Is Ori basically like Hollow Knight? No? God damn it, pinned. 15 hours, dude! Oh my god. Transistor is awesome. 15 hours! Transistor. So I have Transistor and... I'm gonna... Hold on, let me open a notepad. Sorry, I'm using a mouse. I know. Cancel me on Twitter, I'm using a mouse, guys. Alright, so I have... we have Braid. And we have Transistor. What's Transistor about? Transistor is an old strategy game with grid fights, maybe 5 hours. Wait, like old air quotes? Is that like describing me? I'm like old? Is that the same thing? If you transition less than a day, so it's definitely doable. I need 15 hours though. Yeast? What's a short JRPG? Is it gonna be shorter than Shining the Holy Ark? Because even knowing how to play that game, it still took me 24 hours. It's about a mob trying to kill you with a magic sword. They stab your boyfriend instead and he becomes a sword, you kill the mob. Interesting. It says Ori Game 1 is 9 hours for main objectives and 12 for more completionists. Right. Yo, what's up, Azra? Yo, let's go, warrior. Azra, are you gonna keep Azra, or you gonna change up the Kai? What are you gonna do? Do I just call you both names so I don't get confused? It's the same people who did... Oh, okay. Well, Hades has a good reputation. Where's the action platformer? Okay, I can deal with that. Okay, let me type Ori in here. Alright. Ori is safe. Hotline Miami. Oh, Hotline Miami is the top-down, like, very, very gory shooter, right? Considering changing it up to Kai as just more of a pass name. Okay. You got it. $20 to me, so a tad over, but I did 100%. Gotcha. There was a game that PC Gamer was talking about. Hold on, let me open my Steam for a second, because I have it. I just downloaded it. It had some stellar reviews, but it can't be an option that I will use, because they said the game ends up becoming, I don't want to take a survey. The game ends up becoming, no. becoming like a 70-hour game, and it's a Metroidvania game-ish. It's called... Oh, I uninstalled it. Wait, what's the name of the game? Hold on. I think it was my... Hold on, I think it was on my wishlist. Ah, it's called this one. As Libra Revision. That one. So that's kind of like a Metroidvania, but I think it's not as complex. And that got like really, really crazy reviews. And they called it like Castlevania Final Fantasy got married. It looked interesting, but they said that like has an in-depth story and it would take like 70 hours. I'm like, oh. So I considered that, but then yeah, it's too long for me to play. You call Ori more Metroidvania than platformer? Auction not included, but you get it. Yeah, I can't play like a builder sim because there's no end to that. Kind of meh. I agree with you, Brokey. I am not arguing that. Like I kind of would have liked, like personally speaking, I would have liked something a little bit more, I don't want to say polished, because that's like that's what they were going for, but a little more, I don't know, stylish, I guess, but it did get good reviews, and I was considering it, but then they said it's a long game. I have a save file on 181, and we'll push for the clear on Saturday. Nervous as fuck. Dragon, I wish you luck, man. Don't worry, you're just like everyone else. Everyone gets nervous, you got past Behemoth. Oh wait, I forgot about Goat 3. Would you guys watch me play Goat Simulator 3? For 15... I don't know if that's 15 hours, though. That's a problem. That game gonna be 15 hours. Like, that seems to me like Trombone Champ. Where I can do it in one day. You know? Now, if I can get 3 different games... then maybe. I watched a video... I watched one short video on Goat Simulator 3 where there is this Easter egg where you can launch a nuke, and if you launch it in town, you then get like the Fallout suit or something as a goat. And actually supposedly what happens is that you launch a nuke. The nuke lands in the city, but it doesn't explode. And you actually have to go over to the nuke and then head bash the button so it explodes. Something just spawned. So I'm predicting that Goat Simulator 3 would be a day game. I don't know if I'm gonna get 15 hours out of the game. Okay, Kai! Hey, you changed the name. Let's go, Kai. Alright. Alright, time to give Warrior Climb go. May RNG and Palms good luck. Keep me posted. Come back in here and tell me what's up. I have played Slay the Spire. I know that's a popular game. But, oh, you know what? That then reminds me. Yeah, okay, so wait. Let me finish my thought. I did play Slay the Spire because a lot of people hyped that game. It was okay. I don't know, it just wasn't up my alley, but I remember Loken suggesting Darkest Dungeon, and I think that's one game that I might put out in the list. I was almost ready to play that game. I gotta bridge the gap for a couple of days, so I'm still looking. I mean, all I know, maybe Harvestella has a hidden ending and I have to play it in another 2 days and I'm good to go, but at least these are good ideas. I should play Ocarina, dude. Is that the original 64 one? Chila, like the first one that released on 64. Yeah, I played that, and then I think I got frustrated when I was like, I don't know, how old I was in my teenage years, and then I stopped playing that game. Because it was too big brain for me. I was too dumb of a gamer to beat games like that. You'll backseat me if you get stuck. But it does at 15 hours, I can't beat that in 15 hours, right? Also, how the hell am I gonna play that game? I mean, I technically have a 64, but like, you know, I'd have to find it. I don't remember where I got walled. I think it had to do with like changing from like, don't you change like from like kid to like adult? I think that's probably where I got stuck. I don't know what, do I like, no, I never played the series, and I would almost feel like this responsibility to play the first one before I play the new one. I wouldn't get into God of War. That game is not gonna be 15 hours though. Ain't a short and sweet game. I have not played that game. I think I've watched that game. I remember there was someone, it was really funny, I think there was someone whose name was like Little Nightmare or something, and when I was playing Stray, they kept trying to tell me to play that game. They're like, oh, I speedrun the games before, it's a really good game. Like, they spent like 30 minutes trying to get me to play that game. It was like innocent and stuff, but I thought it was pretty funny. You can probably finish the intro in 15 hours? Hell yeah, intro gaming, let's go. Isn't the, like, 8 hours of cutscenes? Sounds like a salesman. It did sound like a salesman. I don't think he was sponsored to sell the game to me. Playing Elden Ring before God of War makes God of War very dull in comparison. Really? Interesting. But, I mean, is that playing God of War in, like, the hardest difficulty, though, or no? Bum 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 bum. Hello, worm. Normal one can get into combat. That's fair. Action games, Sage, for me, it's very tricky. I don't particularly gravitate to action games. Like the fact that JRPGs are shifting into action RPGs is kind of like, it's kind of making me roll my eyes right now because I'm such a turn-based gamer. Like, I mean, you know, I take it into consideration. I have some games that I really like that were action RPG. Like, you know what's a really good action RPG JRPG that I played recently? I would say Scarlet Nexus was a good one. I had a good time with Scarlet Nexus because that game was very, very fast. And I like fast games like that. But like 15 left a sour taste in my mouth because that game got boring in the later parts of that game. And not to mention I played the base game, so the story didn't help. Like the story is really good now, but when I played it before, it's just, I got so bored with the battle system. And that was how I felt with Tales of Arise, that the game didn't challenge me to not spam like one button, you know? Like Harvestella, I would say, is a fantastic action RPG battle system, and that's not even focused as a battle RPG. It's more into the farming sim of it. And I thought that was a great way to do it because it forces me to strategize on an action game. If I can beat the game with like my initial starting button, which just gets upgraded later on, that's so boring to me. You know? Like, could I try the other buttons? I guess. But like, you know, if I can still beat you and it takes me 10 minutes longer to do so, then I mean, I'm just gonna hit the one button, you know? I'm more appealing to new generation gamers, so it might be a thing from here. Oh, no, it is. It's the unfortunate thing. It's just, I still have like a sour taste about it, and I'm still going to... Anytime you tell me about an action RPG, my first instinct is to be like just to roll my eyes about it. Even if it's like the best one out there, even if like it has the critically acclaimed, like, it doesn't matter. That's just my first knee-jerk reaction to it. But I play good ones, I play bad ones. What do you think of holding a button? But you didn't like holding a button to do everything? You know, I didn't mind Xion spamming gravity, whatever the hell she said. You know, I didn't mind that she said that 12,000 times. It's the fact that that's the only one I needed to use to kill everything. It's just, you know, kind of boring. And I think I played on hard mode too. And it still was boring. Like my eyes opened wide when I actually had to use another button because I ran out of I ran out of juice on the other one. It's just like, but hey, Hades is I'm not gonna be Hades in 15. I've also seen a lot of Hades. I've seen a lot of people play Hades. I watched our buddy Sharpie Jessman play that game a lot, and I basically watched him play to like all the endings. So I've watched too much of that game, so I can't do that one. No, my moderator Jacian had been trying to get me to play Xenoblade for the longest time. I never had time for it. I wouldn't mind that though. It's just, you know, I never got into the original, so it's a little bit hard for me to get into that one. I know, like Loken, actually I was just mentioning that you had talked to me about Darkest Dungeon before, and I put that on the list of things I might want to play. I gotta kill 10 to 15 hours, you know, that might be a good game to kill 10 to 15. I don't beat that game, but I know that's like roguelike and that was a little interesting, so I don't know. Might debate on it. Yeah, Xeno's way too long. I'm gonna die. Whoop! Ow. Imagine if I died there. That'd be me. No ricochet. The original Xenoblades on Switch remastered this a few years ago. Kind of random. Have you ever played Valkyria? No. I tried out the Valkyrie Elysium, and I heard that game was fantastic. But when I played the demo, it is but that's just, again, that's like the action RPG part of it, and it's just kind of... I'm gonna be... Okay, here's the other thing that's a partial problem right now, okay? Let me bring in the in-game music here first. I know I'm gonna be walking into Crisis Core, which is an action RPG. So... Amila's moving faster than I am. Crisis Core is gonna be action RPG, and I'm okay with this because I tried it out and I really like it, and I like the old Crisis Core, so I know what I'm walking into with Crisis Core. I feel like I'm going to have this almost like upper limit of how much action games I can play, and I played quite a bit. So that's almost another reason why I kind of want to avoid that genre per se, because we have Crisis Core coming in, and then the next two games, Fire Emblem Octopath, are going to be turn-based. SRPG and your traditional turn-based strategy. But then 16 comes in, which is full action. Like, they've already confirmed it's full action. So part of me is almost holding on to, like, my tolerance for that genre. So it's gonna be hard for me to play other games that are like that. Oh, no. I did not like Devil May Cry. I played, I think, 3. I'm not gonna lie, that game bored me. It's just not my style. Like, I know the game's good, it's just... Again, that's the section of action that I it's just not it's not me. It's not the same series as Elysium. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Time to play a puzzle game? You want me to play Tetris on stream? I can play Tetris, competitive Tetris. We'll do like Tetris Champions or something. It's a tactical JRPG. It's not big race, mostly third person turn-based. Would it be similar to like how Diofield was? Wait. Diofield was kind of tactical. It was interesting. Diofield was very interesting. It was like how they took like remake, not top down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I got an idea of that one. Okay. There was before something like that. Yeah. Okay, let me take a break here. I'm gonna stand up, hit the restroom, guys, and we will continue on the run. We are stopping at 150 today, so a little bit shorter, but we are setting up today's file specifically because next week, around this time, it's currently 10:30 p.m. Eastern. At 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern, next week, December 8th, we are going to do mock run number 2 of GDQ with Frosty. Frosty's going to be on the call on Discord, and we're going to work our commentary for the run. So what you're going to expect from that, it's like we're showcasing what we will do for GDQ. So if you watch that run next week, and then you log into GDQ, hopefully it'll be the same thing. Like, hopefully it'll be just as good, if not better than that. So that's what we're practicing. We practiced this about 3 weeks ago. It went awesome. A lot of things that we could fix and get better, but it went very, very well. And me and Frosty agreed that, like, if that was our GDQ run, that was what we showcased on their channel, it would be pretty good. But we're looking to do better. So that's what's going to happen next week, and that's why we're setting up this file for that event, for that practice run. So we're stopping at 150 because I need to do, because Frosty's coming to stream at 11 PM Eastern. I have 2 hours to kill, so we'll do 51 and 61 on stream, and then just wait for Frosty to get ready. So that's what's happening today. So, in the meantime, hang tight. I'll play some ads, because we're back in the ad incentive program, and we'll come back into 91+. So thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for keeping me company. If you got more games to suggest that I can beat in about 15 hours, I'm taking notes. Because I might be finishing Harvestella tomorrow, if not Wednesday next week. And I need a gap to bridge from basically the Wednesday, the Friday, and then the Monday leading into Crisis Course. I got 2 or 3 streams to go before Crisis Course. I gotta fill the time with something. And preferably variety, not 14. Because I'm keeping those days away from 14 so I can stay sane, you know? So anyway, BRB, thank you. Be right back. Okay, we'll give it 30 seconds and then we'll step back in. Let's see. Alright. Start using food too. Firecrest. How many do I have? Item search. 19, item search 17. Man, you believe it? Talk about 50-50. 17 Fire Crests, 19 Glass Pumpkins. That is as 50-50 as you're gonna get. Alright, let's go. Alright, 91 plus. We got 60 more floors to go. Let's go. Intuition. Oh, I should probably use that. We're my main, which means I can get progress into Hoarder. What's my Hoarder title so far? Let's take a look. $9,240. So we still got a ways to wait, but try. Tetris 99. Ooh, yeah, I think that was what it was called. Yeah, sounds familiar to me. Imagine casting leg raise on a bunch of bees. Well, I just did. Individually hit every single one of them. Okay. Many legs graze, exactly, yeah. What's up, Anime Prince? I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you on a Thursday. Quad, what's up, man? Happy Thursday to you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Today we got big y'all. Let's go. You just cleared White Mage, right? If I remember correctly. Hey Quad, are you going to I unfortunately am not able to go. But are you going to Distant Worlds in New York? It crossed my mind. I almost had plans to do it, but it didn't work out too well. But that's okay. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. But there was almost a point in time that I was going to the city to watch Distant Worlds. January 7-8, I think. It's in Carnegie Hall. I think they still have tickets for it. May I just go? I hope you have a good time. My one of my buddies are going there. One of my moderators are going there. He's in more or less our area-ish. So he's gonna make the trip down to the city to go there. He was asking if I was going. I'm like, yeah, I wasn't able to work it out. I'm going to PAX East. If anyone's going to PAX East, I'll be there. I already have my tickets for that. I'm kind of hoping I can get a media pass. But yeah, I already committed to PAX East, and then I gotta commit to FanFest whenever that shows up. My only worry about PAX East is that it's March 23rd, 26th, and I'm really hoping Deep Dungeon releases early March. Because if it releases the week of PAX East, I'm gonna really hate myself. I really want to go to FanFest. The only thing holding me back is basically tickets. I'm like full commit to FanFest. I just have to get the tickets. If I don't get the tickets, then it's kind of just, you know, big rip. I'm really hoping I can get those tickets. I'm concerned because it was really tricky last FanFest, you know? So many people had issues. My FC was very fortunate. Everyone from my FC who wanted to go went, and they got tickets. So If the new D dungeon is in March, which it is likely, I have at least one trip I'm going to. My business March well. I just hope it's not when we have our stuff, dude. Supposed to go in 2018, but the one day. Oh no, rip! Wow, that's 4 years ago. Dang. I've been wanting to do PAX East, man. I've never been to PAX East, and I think with the fact that I've been able to do more in content creation and we have more friends online, I really wanted to go there because I know a lot of people who go there, but it was a little unfortunate I chose this year. But, you know, I was kind of committed. It's like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it, no questions, this is what I'm doing. So, and this was before I found out that Deep Dungeon was gonna be around that time. It is what it is. The song's so good, by the way. Really good battle theme. Where the hell's the wall? What the hell? Oh, it's the wrong button! No! Time to reset the run. Rip. I've done mistakes. Perfect run over. Okay, in that chest. I heard they're remaking Tales of Symphonia. Yes, that's what I heard too. I heard that was a fan favorite, right, with the Tales series. That was like some people say that's one of their favorite ones. I think. I'm not sure what. I know there's some Tales games that people really like and some Tales games that people don't like. So I don't know which ones those are, but I feel like Symphonia was one of the good ones. Maybe that's why they're remaking it. The Gates of Hell, in the literal Gates of Hell. The sequel, not so much. What was the name of the sequel? Oh, that was Shankon, no wonder. This is such a good song. Man, if Last Remnant didn't take, you know, longer than 15 hours, I'd play that game. But that'll take me. That's a JRPG, a real JRPG. It's gonna take me longer than 15 to beat that game. Oh, that's a steal, right? Okay. Getting late. Hey, no worries, Cat Man. I'm still here. You're exactly at the right time you need to be. I played the sequel and beat it, but I don't remember much from a part. No, from a part of not liking it very much. Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. Catman, how you doing on this Thursday? What's up, dude? Hello. I'm waving. Hello. Oh, Rage. Sights. Let's see if I can make it to the exits. Nope, that's a resounding no. Now without a billion aggro. A literal billion aggro. Okay, well. Oh! I mean, I guess that'll make my life easier. I took tomorrow off. So I'm trying to get Psychopathic Gravekeeper up. A Psychopathic Gravekeeper up. And running it in the zombie apocalypse. What game are you playing? Catman, I was asking chat earlier. I may need a game that'll take me 10 to 15 hours to beat. And I was trying to field some suggestions. Because I might finish Harvestella tomorrow. And I want to be able to have something ready just in case that happens. And I might, if I don't beat it tomorrow, I may beat it the next stream, which would be Wednesday next week. Wednesday afternoon. So, yeah, I just gotta have something. It's gotta be a short game. Okay. Catalysm, Dark Days Ahead. You can't beat this one. You will definitely not get very far in the lane. No, I need a 15-hour game, dude. I don't need a game that I'm not gonna beat. I'm gonna feel bad about it. I need a 15-hour game. Or a 10-hour game. So a couple of ones we had. I had Braid, I had Transistor, I had Ori, I had Darkest Dungeon, which was not suggested, but it was something suggested to me before. And I had Goat Simulator 3. I'll take any suggestion, because I'll just review it. You know, I'll see. I know, you said... okay, I'll put it on the list. I'll put it on the list. Alright, it's on the list. Resolution. Yo, poggers. Dragons, you wanna stop moving? Oh no, I'm not gonna play. No, I could. No, I'm not. After reading the entirety of the dialogue for Harvestella, I think I want just like a maybe not. 4. It's not a bad idea, though. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. That's not a bad idea. I didn't actually think of that, and those are ones that I do kind of have on my bucket list. I'll put it in. Wait, let's do FF Pixel Remaster. I'll put it in list. I typed it in list. Well, I did do 2 and I did 1 and 2, and 2 scarred me for life. because I tried to 100% the game and it was the biggest mistake I ever made. And that's why I never continued. I had this whole quest of beating all 6 of them. But I never got there. Is it the finish 6? Did you play 6, Loken, on stream? I know you're playing some of the Final Fantasy on stream. 5 was your least favorite. Which one was 5? Was that, who was the main characters in 5? I forgot. You're like 20 hours in 6? Oh, okay. Yeah, you should beat it, man. Pop open that stream, Loken. We like your streams. Bart's? Oh, Bart's and Gilgamesh, huh? Butts. 4 or 6 probably my favorite. Well, 4, like, you can get a lot of cool info from 4 because of its relation to 14 right now. Hell yeah, Innocence, man. Can you believe they put this in Deep Dungeon? I can't believe it. I want USGP to say sweet things to me in Molecular later, but you know, if you very kindly ask Sheila, maybe she can go and knock on USGP's door. Maybe you can talk about it. Bloodstain. That's the one. That's like the thing that's kind of like Castlevania Symphonies of the Night, right? Like it's like it pays homage to it. I have that on my wish list. Yeah? What's up, Soba? I don't know. Like Castlevania Symphonies of the Night like took a while, and that's the kind of game that I'd want to like 100% it, right? Like here's the big deal. If I'm gonna play a game, I'm not just gonna get to the credits. Like, depending on the game, like, I'd want to, like, at least do a decent job beating it, right? At least that's how I look at it. Is Vagrant Story I'm assuming you're asking chat, so I'll wait for some responses. Rip. Game was great. I think a lot of people I've ever talked about that game. There's no chests here, what the hell? Are you gonna be done? Oh, annoying. I'm gonna be at the steel. More than likely, I'm gonna have to have the steel on me anyway, so. I only have one loss? What? What happened? What happened? Wheel of Fate. Was originally gonna see the big and sword. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Ow. 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 Okay. Should have popped the potion a little sooner than that. Alright, we're fine, everything's fine. A little spicy, but it's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Can I gonna make it without the heal? 13 seconds on my second win. I think Doom would come in soon. Doom. Always use 2 res to not have panic. I could have used it earlier, but, you know. I could have had Tactician up too. Yeah, no. Alright, that's done. Alright, 100 floors down. I'm sorry, 50 floors down. We have 50 more to go. Our goal today is 150. So, hang tight. I'm gonna hit an ad here. So we're gonna do a 2-minute ad while I'm in between. So BRB in 2 minutes, guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. And appreciate it, BRB. And let's go in, straight in. Legal. Who's out here? Anyone I know? Nope. Nice start. Safety gaming. Alright, let's go. Oh, I got both. Rip. How is Dancer Palace? It's good. Behemoth is gonna be harder. Not that much harder, but it is going to be harder. Oh, actually, it's probably a little bit more harder than it was versus Machinist. But it is definitely a good spot. I thoroughly enjoyed my Dancer run, personally. It felt really good on the floors. It's great. It's a great job. I like it a lot. If Sheila comes back, if she starts talking again, Sova, and you're here, I would suggest asking Sheila because she just cleared on Dancer like less than a week ago, so she will have the most current perspective on that job. It depends on the floors. It is split between the 50 floors, so it's going to be a low percent chance from 1 to 50. It's a little bit of a higher percent chance from 51 to 100. Even higher percent chance. Also, welcome back to the ad guys. Thanks for the support. An even higher percent chance in 101 to 150. It is guaranteed 151 to 200. So once you clear, I believe 150. You'll definitely get one every single time. So it is kind of tiered in that way. And Heaven on High would be very similar. It would be tiered. And I think the tier is basically the same as when you get intuitions. So like, for instance, you don't get a chance to do, you don't get a chance to get the Pegasus mount until like 151 plus. And that's where the percentage increases for a Time Worn artifact. Heaven on High, I don't think it goes perfect to 100%, but it's going to be a higher percent on that end. This is flighted. Going in. Tonk! Thanks for follow, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Nice, my seal came back. Come here, Sprite. I can't wait for the next part of the raid. Hope we get it. Oh my god. Hustle Hoop, I was just thinking that in my brain. I was just thinking that. Like, man, I can't wait to see what the new song is. Are they gonna bring in the same artist? Are they gonna add in a brand new artist? I like how Soken is bringing in people that people may not necessarily know as well. And they do a freaking awesome job, right? I remember when I was trying to look up this video on YouTube, I don't remember the name of the artist, so if anyone in chat knows it, you can certainly drop it off. But man, that artist got a lot of cool vibes and a lot of cool congratulations for their work on this song. It was just cool. Like the community just flocked into their channel and their socials and stuff, and just like, thank you for the song. It's really cool to see. Very wholesome. What's up, Dareban? Happy Thursday, my friend. How you doing? Just woke up? Nice, let's go. I'm finishing up this run so I can go to sleep. But I've been going well today. Had a really good day today. Long day, but really good day. So yeah. Hold on. I gotta pay attention. Okay, I'm good. Written or performed by T. T was the one that had the, because I think T was like they were like an artist in Japan that sang. I don't know what they sang, but basically like that's what they were. Almost like a small indie artist kind of thing. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they were kind of a much smaller artist, and so can just like pull them into the mainstream, which is really cool. Uh-oh. No! That's gonna hurt, actually. It's super cool when bigger guys allow the small Italian ones into the industry. I think it kind of goes both ways too, right, Daraban? It's nice to be presented the opportunity, but then it's still up to that it's still up to that artist to take the opportunity and to make the most of that opportunity, right? So really good on both parts that they took the most out of it, and now you have this sick song that everyone loves. So good thing. That's what I love, though, you know? I love seeing what people are capable of doing. That's kind of like the Deep Dungeon community at its foundation, right? I would say, okay, like, a lot of us talk about, you know, the tips and tricks and all the information about, you know, how to do Deep Dungeon, what's the best way to do Deep Dungeon, but people putting out guides, people talking in Discord, you know, sharing information. But you know what's the thing that I treasure most about the community right now? Like, no one gives a crap, like, what kind of gamer you are, what kind of experience you have. It's just like, you're here, you want to get the title, we're just gonna go and give you information, right? It's like, no one cares about your past history and what you did. No one cares about your accomplishments of what you did up to now. It's just, okay, here you go. You want to do this title? Let's just share the info. I love it. It's like a judgment-free zone, if you will, kind of thing, you know? I'm really happy that's kind of what has been continuing to manifest within the community. Yeah, Team Solo, we're preparing for that, Daraban. You know, that's a team, our Twitch team, that is in preparation for the next Deep Dungeon. You know, you're gonna see some amazing things from everyone on that team, and we're just getting it ready for that. You know, right now it's not the time to shine for all you guys. Not now. I mean, if you can do things that will like kind of propel you up, fantastic. But you know, we're getting it ready. All in preparation. Also, when you see him in a room with Uematsu, you can't tell how much respect he has from him. You know, Hasahoof, I mean, this is something that I'm so appreciative of the Final Fantasy series. Uematsu, I believe, is retired because of health reasons. So, like, you're not really gonna see too much of him anymore, which sucks, you know? But, you know, health comes first, right? You gotta take care of yourself and stuff, so it happens. But between Mizuta, who did Stranger Paradise, between Hamauzu, who did Remake and 13, and then Soken, obviously, doing 16 and 14, like, those are all, like, students of Uematsu, and it's like, you think of, like, the future of Final Fantasy music, and you're like, wow, we're good for, like, decades, you know? Like, can you imagine? We don't have to worry about the music being bad for like literally decades. It's just gonna be top tier stuff, man. My god, do I love the remake soundtrack so much. Do I love 13 so much. And obviously we have so much Soken music that we've all loved. It's just music is set for life. Really. For many of our lives, that's for sure. I'm very much happy to see what the future Final Fantasies will hold. I mean, I really hope 16 succeeds. Really hope it succeeds. Really hope it kind of, you know, bolsters the franchise a little more than it is currently, and, you know, see more Final Fantasies moving to the future. That's a, really? It's a good game. Are you gonna play Crisis Core, Hustlehoof? I highly recommend playing Crisis Core. It's gonna feel a little dated, but it is remastered. And they did update even the battle system and such. It's gonna feel like a really good, polished game for the fact that it is an older game. But highly recommend Crisis Core. Oh my gosh. I am so ready for that game. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna potion here. Really? Oh, right, the hippogriff. Okay, I gotta go heal again. I forgot the hippogriff was here. He was here the whole time. I'm playing a bit of 9 and also 10. Have 10 ready. Okay. A 10's a good one. 10's definitely a good one. 9, I personally like 9 a lot. Okay. I gotcha. Crisis Core comes out in 12 days. This crazy pickup machine is gonna haven't played it since the middle of my Necromancer first used to struggle at 131 once it was almost mindless. Well, I mean, it has gotten better, you know. That's just a fact that Machinist has gotten better since then. I'm not playing it on release though. Unless you're talking about yourself there, Ben. You're gonna go banish into thin air, then that's fine. But I'm not playing on release, I'm gonna wait till Friday. Because I don't have a variety day till Friday. Probably go Friday, Saturday, and I think that week of Christmas, I will be unable to play during the week for variety. Because I got some IRL holiday stuff. So that kinda sucks. But I'll make it up on, like, I don't know. Isn't Christmas Eve like Saturday? Maybe I'll play on Christmas Eve. Do a Christmas Eve Crisis Core stream, let's go. We'll see. Depending on how things go. You guys tired of family? It's okay, I got you for Crisis Core. That's kind of how I look at it for those type of streams. It's like I go stream at night during the holidays. I feel like, you know what, you need an escape. You're done eating food, you want to relax, have a little siesta, take a nap, dude, I got you covered. Hornets. I forgot to eat today. I was watching Rin's run. Eating is good. Never forget to eat. That Hornet's gonna aggro. Oh, did aggro, cool. Potsherd, let's go, 46, not bad. Looking actually pretty good on the Potsherds overall. Pretty happy about that, so at least we can definitely do an Astro run at some point, which will be next week. I'm pretty excited about that. I mean, this was part of the reason that helped out spamming Machinist for so much is that I'd get my Potsherds kind of back when we definitely tapped out on Potsherds. It is basically the prequel to 7. That is what Crisis Core is. It is the prequel to 7. This is a setup file for next week. Next week, 11 PM Eastern, around this time next week, December 8th, we are going to do mock run number 2 with Frosty Mogborn. We're going to work on our commentary and try to practice a run just like if it was GDQ. So that is next Thursday. So this is what we're setting up for on that one. I'm parking at 150. Because we're having a start time at 11 PM, I'm going to spend the first 2 hours doing the first 20 floors. And then we'll be good to go. Bum ba dum bum. I appreciate an opening rage. I don't think it's necessary. So, I think the likelihood we don't have Frosty Darabin is extremely low unless he gets sick. So like the only situation where we don't have Frosty is if Ultimate were to show up the week of GDQ, and that seems almost that seems like that's not happening. Because it's 2 weeks after the patch. So Frosty would basically be completely free on that time, so I shouldn't have to worry. But with that being said, Darabin, I think Bowie is such a professional, and if he's got to step in, you know, like I gotta beg him, be like, bro, I need you, man. Like I lost Frosty, he's down for the count. Can he come in? I think he can go on the spot and just nail it. He has so much commentary experience. I almost have no doubt he'll crush it. But hopefully I don't have to do that, because that would be really, really awkward, and I don't like pulling people in last minute. But he does know that, like, I had him as a backup. Like, he was my second choice. You know, so if he's gonna think about prepping or whatever, that's on him, but yeah, I hopefully don't expect that to happen. And even if Ultimate was supposed to happen, the Tuesday release of Ultimate into Friday would have been enough time for Frosty to finish his obligations in Mog Talk for the charity event. If you don't know who Frosty is the man at Mog Talk. He does the podcasts every Saturday. He does the World Race coverage, which he's been doing for years. He would keep track of who's doing the race, and they morphed that into a big charity event where they have a lot of hosts, a lot of people casting, and a lot of POVs of the World Race. It's a huge event for 14, and he's the one that is at the helm for that. So that's who is our commentator for our GDQ run. Big man, big name, big credentials, but he's a freaking professional, man. If some of you guys were here last week, about 3 weeks ago when Frosty was here, he did such an amazing job. Such an amazing job, such a professional, dude. So we will try to do even better next week. Mr. Mog himself. I've had the privilege of being on his show 3 times. Forget the first one. It was when I was... So I went hard on Blue Mage level 50 when it first released. So I'm like, Blue Mage, you know? Blue Mage, come on. And he asked me to, like, hey, did you want to talk about Blue Mage? I'm like, okay. But man, I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I was with like 2 veterans of the show. They were like very popular people. I was like the little man. and I thought I did such a crappy job, but we did alright. I didn't know what I was doing. But then the next 2 times I was on the show were about Deep Dungeon, and I was like, okay, that one I know something about Deep Dungeon, so I was pretty okay with those, with that show. But the Blue Mage one was definitely one that like I felt so out of place, you know. People know you as a PvP dude, as a Deep Dungeon dude, but you know me as the blue dude? As in, like, literally? Dude, I put out those Blue Mage videos. I can't believe... There's still people who actually comment on those videos. I had a comment on that, like, I think a couple days ago. I'm like, oh my god, you're still looking at those videos? What the fuck? He's talked about it. I don't think he stepped inside. Maybe this will be the way to convince him to do it. But he's a busy man. He's a family man. He's got a little kiddo that he has to take care of and a waifu. On top of an IRL job, on top of trying to get streams in. So he's a busy man. But, you know. I'm trying to convince more people to do this content though, to be fair. It was a bad pun. That's okay. You know, I think most people don't know me anymore for PvP, which is fine. You can all forget about PvP, it's so fun. But yeah, I did used to do PvP. I used to actually have fun with PvP, go figure. If you interviewed before, he probably has a good idea, but yeah, he does. He's very knowledgeable about the game, Hustle Hoop. The only thing, if anything, he doesn't have first-hand experience, that's it. But he does his homework. That's one thing that's one reason I wanted Frosty too, is he will do his homework. He is a very prepared man, and even if he didn't know anything about the content, which actually was exactly what I was looking for, like, not to knock him, but the fact that he doesn't know as much information is precisely the person I needed, because I needed someone to represent the audience that don't know what they're watching. And I wanted him to be able to ask questions that I take for granted, because he himself would know it, and so it's a genuine question, you know? Oh, what do you mean by this? Oh, what's that? Like, why are you doing this? Why? Like, that's what it is. Whereas I feel like if I brought in someone who's a master of Deep Dungeon as well, I feel like we'd work together very well, but then we might not dumb it down enough for people that don't know what they're watching to understand. Like, we'll probably get technical and we'll talk about things that we both know about, but it might not be good for the overall audience. You know me as a speed-running cat. Hopefully we can stay a cat, guys. I really need you guys to pull through for me in that donation incentive for GDQ, alright? You gotta vote cat girl. You gotta vote Miko. So I can stay cat. Otherwise I'm gonna be very, very upset. I might even die in Behemoth. So I know Andrews is someone who wants to be a Lalafell one day. No, Ada, stop. Stop! Did my feedback help? What did you type? I had a lot listed. I don't remember what exactly you typed out. More than likely, I did note it down though. I don't remember what individual people said. But I did have a couple like copy-pasted 14 hours, and more than likely whatever you said it was there. You're referencing Shay? Oh, I know, yeah. I was thinking about Stray too, but I thought about, you know, planting the seed of you guys donating to Catgirl. Because I want to play my original character, okay? You know, I was debating on, like, maybe speedrunning, going back to Stray for a little bit, but no one has beaten my... I'm still rank 1 for PS5, can you believe it? It's been like 3 months. I'm still actually the fastest PS5 runner in glitchless 80%. That was nutty. I'm like, wow. No one has like beaten me yet. Watching a Lala die to Behemoth. You want that to happen? That was... I picked a good name for you, look. Aloe Vieira. Yeah. Stop making it sound like a good idea. No. No. I'm gonna have... There's gonna be a big donor that'll save my skin, man. Right at the very end. He's gonna donate like $6 million into Catgirl. We're going to be the record-holding donation period for a game. You know? That's how it's gonna happen. Get a Catgirl enthusiast to donate $7 million. Yeah. Well, I can't change the name. I'm not changing the name. Otherwise, that won't really work out too well. That would be funny, though. What if I do that? I tag him on Twitter. Hey man, if you like cat girls, donate to GDQ. We have this thing, this bid war. I'm really interested to see how much you like the cat girls. What do you donate? Donate to Hrothgar. I'm sure Hrothgar is gonna win, so donate to Hrothgar, so that's like the next choice. Someone's gotta donate with Ross, man. Someone's gotta add in like another dollar that Ross is gonna toss in there, you know? You put in $1 to Hrothgar, gotta do another dollar. Oh my god. You're actively sabotaging my run by voting Lalafell. Ha 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 ha. That's not very nice of you, Ida. What the hell, dude? Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Mochi, what's up, dude? You know, if they... Oh man, you know, Hustle Hoop, that is a wild card. What if they introduce female Hrothgar for 6.3? That's a wild card. Do you think that would actually win if that actually happens? Do you think that has a chance of winning? Over Lalafell? I mean, Catgirl? One of the dono. You know, I actually have, for some charity runs, 14 hours, I do a bounty list where people can actually donate cash to the charity to make me use Pomanders. It went pretty well, actually. But Serenity was not part of that list, because Serenities are tough if I have to burn them all out. So I actually did not put Serenities on there, but we did like things like Magicites and Petrifies and stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. We raised a good chunk of money for that, for those charities too. I do have a couple of charities that do want to do things with me, but I'm kind of holding out till GDQ, really. Let me catch up in chat for a sec. I'm gonna step away after I do that, because I'm just gonna stand up and do some things and come back. Mochi said, just wiped the floor 188, but it was progress, so I'm not mad about it. Good way to take it. So what killed you? Would you like a worm or a frost dragon or something? Did you just run out of palms? Usually that's like those are like the two main things. It's either you ran out of palms or like one of the baddies got you. Them introducing sounds impossible. Do they say Hustle Hoop when they might do it? Oh shit. Oh. Damn Garms. I always forget they exist. I forget those are the big killers, but Grade A Copium going on here, you know Lalafell will win. Stop, BidTech! One of you guys better make it even. At least give it a shot that Lalafell will lose. I like to see you as Swathgar. But I'm thinking Potato Best Life. You guys suck. I was on the impression it's for... Is it? Oh, okay. I don't remember what they said, Hustlehoof. You might be right. I don't remember. That's fair. Thank you for ignoring me and deciding on pasta. Thanks to you ignoring me, I've decided on Pasta Primavera for my name. That's a good one. I'll vote for the female here. How's that for a compromise? Current graphics can't handle female. That's true. We gotta dump the PS4. I reached up to 11 on a whim and realized my 15-year-old character was bugged and couldn't unlock Ninja even though I finished the quest. So now I have to wait. And they couldn't fix it? What happened? Did you just miss like a line of code? What happened? Is there like a line of code missing that you just can't do Ninja? How do you unlock Ninja again? I forgot. That sucks. Now I'm concerned about like going back to my old character, which I didn't delete. See what happens there. Rip. Alright, let me take it did the whole side multiple times. Wow. Okay, let me take a 2-minute break. I'll be back, and then we'll come back when the ad finishes. I'm just gonna step away for a second. Thank you guys. BRB in 2. Oh, I need a Steam Deck first, though. I'd totally do that. I think the new graphics update will be really good for the game, because many enjoy their character and glam, taking pics and etc. Having some ugly grass in the background ruins it so much. Did you take any screenshots with the high-definition grapes before? Just crop the BG and edit in Photoshop or something? Wow, Ada. Yeah, but then it's a lot of extra work you have to learn editing programs. You have your third Nightmare Pegasus? Pog, dude. Alright, let's go. At least Ada didn't suggest, you know, like G-Shader or something. Just use G-Shader forehead. Is this 3? Yeah, that's it. Boom, boom. Oh, I made a mistake. Also, thanks for watching through that ad. Appreciate it, guys. For anyone who actually sees an ad pop up on the screen, whether you watch it or not, you are giving me pennies. So it is much appreciated. You're helping me make money. Basic GeForce experience thingy to add filter. Ooh. Be a little more powerful. Gotcha. Yep. The monies! I'm throwing pennies at the screen, but they're just bouncing. You gotta try harder than that, dude. Not with that type of effort, man. You gotta try harder. You never subs, you watch ads. Damn, true trooper, man. So we talked. I talked about this before, and I don't mind talking about this because that is what Twitch told us. Like, they're like, yeah, share this information. So like, with their algorithm of the ads, they actually can know if someone technically is using an ad blocker or not to some extent. And essentially, I will earn revenue if your eyes and your computer plays an ad. So if you have an ad blocker, again, I'm no judge, you do what you need to do, but if you have an ad blocker, or if you have, didn't they change Twitch Turbo to be called, like, ad-free viewing now? But anyway, if you're a sub, you have ad-free viewing, and you have ad blocker, I get nothing out of that. Because you don't actually see an ad, it never plays for you, so nothing happens. There's also regional things where, like, some people will see ads and some people won't. And that's how they do it. And one of the biggest ones that I learned from them, which is very interesting, which kind of accentuates their technology to detect these things, is if you guys have ever walked into a stream and you get hit with a pre-roll, you know, like you walk into the stream, boom, pre-roll ad. You have to watch that pre-roll for 30 seconds, and then it gives you a 5-minute immunity, in essence, to any pre-rolls on Twitch. So you watch 30 seconds, 5-minute grace period, never will get hit with a pre-roll for that period of time. But you have to watch it for the full 30 seconds. If you dump out of the stream 27 seconds in, you have to watch another pre-roll because you didn't satisfy the 30 seconds. Now that was interesting. It's like, wow, you know exactly how long it took me to watch this ad, okay. That's how it works for them. But as I mentioned earlier in stream, when it comes to the ad program and stuff, you know, it is kind of a necessary thing that a lot of the content creators will have. But it is up to the creator to decide how you guys will have to deal with it. For me, I try to give you warning. I try to put it in the best place I can so you don't miss too much content, and hopefully it's a good balance that we still gotta play ads, but you know, make it a good experience for you guys. And I'm kind of hoping I can keep it at 3 minutes. It's really brutal because, like, I've seen people get, like, having to play like 8 to 10 minute ads per hour, which is so rough. But then some of them get really good payouts for it. It's like, how can you argue that? You know, we don't get like a tremendous amount, maybe not yet, not currently, but it's a pretty decent amount. Like, I'm pretty happy with it for now, and hoping in the future it'll get better. But, you know, it is a decision for the creators to go for it and such. But it is a little lucky with this content that I am able to push the ads in between floors and everything, and we have natural breaks in content. It's gotta be hard for raids, you know, if you're grinding out like raids for 3 hours, I mean, where are you gonna put the ads in, you know? I guess if you're doing an ultimate stream, you pop them open at like the beginning, like the beginning of a pool, and you have to think these things out. But you know, make the most out of it. Don't subs diminish the value of ads, since that is what. So if a stream is heavy subs, you will not get as much ad revenue out of that because they're not seeing ads. Now, we do have the ability to turn ads on for subs, but I actually remember the guy who we were talking with for the Twitch thing. He said 98% of people don't do that, and he literally was like, "I don't suggest you do that." Like, don't do that. You can if you want to, but don't do it. Pretty funny. It shouldn't because the program is only how many minutes of ads are played, not how many people are seeing them. It shouldn't because the program is only how many minutes of ads are played. That's the thing I don't understand too. So, I don't know if I will earn technically more cash if you guys watch literally a 3-minute ad, like full 3 minutes, or if someone only watches like a minute and then the ads are finished. However, I do think that they spread it out a little bit. Like, I don't know if my stream has it. I do have the feature on, but sometimes you may or may not see the unintrusive ad, which is the thing that shows below the stream. The stream will get smaller, and then you'll see a banner ad. I think that gets distributed within the time period of the ads overall. So like maybe you see a 1-minute ad, but then for 30 seconds you see this thing, and it adds up to 3 minutes at some point. I don't know. That's one thing I'm not sure of, but that all does count as well. Oh. Okay, I thought I ricocheted the slime. It's been very embarrassing. But when it comes to the ad incentive program, by the way, which is this incentivized thing to play ads on stream, content creators will get a base guarantee payout if you play X amount of hours in a month period of time. So for instance, my thing this month is I have to stream for 144 hours to hit the numbers that are required for me to get this guarantee money that I will see, which is, I think this month I'll get $302 if I do 144. So in essence, all that they look for in my program, if you will, of the ads is that I played the required amount of ads for that period of time, which is 3 minutes per hour. Whether you see 3 minutes per hour, that doesn't matter. It's just I do satisfy the requirements of them needing ads to be played. Like, someone will watch 3 minutes of ads, but some other people will not. That's just how it works. I was referring to the program payout specifically and not the ad. Okay, gotcha, okay. The program payout specifically and not the ad revenue itself. Got it. Yes, yeah, and that's, okay, yeah, okay, now we're on the same page, yeah, then that's what I just kind of explained on that one, yeah. When I was 9, my dad watched ads for 8 minutes per hour, and I'll keep them out. I mean, we're getting closer to, like, it's almost like you are getting closer to, like, an actual TV show of the old days, right? Where, like, you would have all these ads show up in the show and all that for Netflix TV and everything. Like, that's kind of what you're getting close to. But it's hard because, like, you have to, you know, at what point is it being, like, is it really diminishing your content? Yeah. Yeah. I barely watch actual TV though. I pretty much just watch Twitch like 24/7 kind of. Strength. Rage. Oh wait, this is a treasure room. Strength. Strength. Oh, fortune. Into it. Strength. Another one? Oh, serenity. I didn't check the serenity. Okay. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Affluence? Yo. Oh, I hate 4-way rooms. You can go anywhere. Okay, we'll go the other way. Nope, not here. Actually, oh! Whoops. I ran back into that AoE. I didn't see it because it's on yellow. Yellow on yellow, man. Feels bad. That's the exit. Alright, off we go. I'd like to get that chest though. Let's get that chest. Because it could be pot shirt. I'm proud of my baby. Hey! You doing good. Tomoki doing good, dude. You gotta start somewhere. F. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a 20. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Wait, not yet. If I go and I aggro the salamander, its aggro range is a lot larger. Manny, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I like those emotes. Oh, we have a friend spawning. Nice. No problem. Oh, nice and calm. So gloom though. Let's go this way. Ah, this is the exit. Okay, let's work this area then. I have to pull the Morbol, if anything else. In. Yeah, woken up right away, that's nice. Hopefully this is enough with the seedling too. Oh, nope, we got another friend. Hello, friend. Thanks for coming. I did need another pull, so thank you. I know. We'll see if we can bypass the Ochu though. Ochu is proximity. Oh, it's over there. Oh, that's not good. I might aggro the Ochu. Nope, just kidding. Excuse me, seedling. He might turn to the exits. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. But it's okay. We'll deal with it. He does. He's like close, but I think we're okay. Oh, we are just closer. Just closer. Hey Sig, thanks man, appreciate it. Hope you're having fun today on your Thursday/Friday. Always good to see you. You feel like death. Like you're dying, or you have a hoodie and a scythe. Death. Three-hour nap sounds good though. I'm kind of tired over here. I'm gonna be happy to finish up today. Had a quite a long day today. We'll see. Yeah. Do I pick up the scythe or not, says Sig? That's it? Alright. I'll just go pick up the seal and off we go. Wait, you dropped the chest. Why? Ooh. Very nice. I'm gonna have that for the boss. Let's go for the boss. I gotta kill all these. Rip. They're all proximity, so they all have to die. Alright, 19. Once we clear this boss, we have 30 more floors to go. We're stopping at 150 today. 150 today. That is the goal. Sight. Excellent. Hello? Come back to banger? Hell yeah, dude. I like the emote. It's a classic. It's a classic for a lot of readers. That's the exit. You say there's anything else? I mean, not really. I should just go to the. I have strength and seal, so I don't really need anything. Over here. I like that one hustle hoop. I'm gonna hold on to my wildfire for the boss. Okay. Oh, I have no healing. Oh. Well. Well. Oh, I'm not out. God damn it. I gotta go find something. I guess it means I'll check this room. Okay, I'm not checking any more than that, but I'll stay here until I know that we're out of the port. I'm a Prime member, but ads help him more. Wait, what? I'm a Prime member. Oh. I see. You never know, you know, Prime Gaming. Not bad. Some people have them sitting around. There's a method to this madness. I'm trying to delay this long enough so my joke can come back in order. And I can use it before I pop my potion and do a lust. He has to wait all the way that long just to get that thing off. That should be good. Tactician, potion, lusts. Get one off here. Good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My name's Meme. Thanks for following. Welcome in. I'm not sure why that didn't give me a trigger, but appreciate it. Easy game. After we kill the boss, guys, we're gonna do a 2-minute ad. So just a heads up on that 2-minute ad on the boss kill, and then we will continue the run. Thank you for supporting the stream. Much appreciated. You won't miss too much. Oh, we did this really well. Alright, BRB and 2. Thanks, guys. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Alright, 30 more. Let's go. Need a little snack to get me a little up and at it. I have some fancy. I got some fancy sour bright crawler worms. Sugar. It's good. Also very bad for you, but you know what? It's good. Put it over here. More access to it. Alright. Oh. Oh, I thought I'd knocked my camera out. I go. Good start. Dude. Some of my buttons aren't working as fast as I'd like them to. There's another giant somewhere. There he is. I heard him. I heard his clanking armor. Hey guys, thanks for watching the ad. Appreciate that. Cute. What is this chest? Oh, alteration. I didn't want to use the alteration. Wow, affluence, alteration, flight. Who would put money that the next floor we will have a treasure room? Anyone? Would you put money down that we'll see a treasure room because of this? What do you think? Maybe that. No. Okay. Let's check all the rooms. Big thing. Twitch wants you to talk about the ads, so instead of improving the view experience, you are agent of the change, conditioning us and normalizing their cash grab. Yeah, it's only 3 minutes an hour ad, but you spend another 5 minutes talking about it. Failed to recall, making us not think about content, but just the ads, what they want. It's possible. Although I'll definitely say this part though. 14 hours. The information that I was talking about in terms of the ads, the only thing I don't quite understand is why they didn't make that public. Like, essentially, it was in a webinar that was open to partners only. So it's kind of a weird thing, right? It's like, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. In like the grand scheme of things, someone must have been thinking like that to some extent, but. And do we have a treasure room? No, we don't have a treasure room, guys. No treasure room. Welcome back, Miss Sheila. How you doing? Ready for a nap? We can finish. We just nice. Which group was it? Group A, B, C, D, or E? Which one? Or Group DSR? Which one was it? Hollow's group. Oh, nice. Oh, shout out to Hollow. The artist currently known as Hollow. Hell yeah. 5 to 8. Nice. Easy. It seems like it was just nice and easy going then. Got a bunch of gamers over there. That's what I want. I want potsherds. You got what? I got to be the hero of the day? Whose cat did you save? I'm eating sour bright crawlers. Berry only. Here. There. That one. Not sponsored. One business didn't go right in tower domination, I flexed the opposite. Nice, let's go. Yeah, you wanna know a secret about me? Sheila? I'm gonna expose myself, okay? With secrets. If I'm eating on stream, I'm tired as fuck. Because I need to keep myself awake. Really bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much my secret. Yeah, because it's like I need something to like keep me like just like get a little bit more energy. It doesn't kind of matter what it is, but I will start eating because I'm like, you know what? Maybe like sustenance will get me a little like going a little bit more. So yeah, if you catch me eating on stream, with the exception of like long streams, I'm tired. It's like replacing the energy from sleep with... Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, like, sugar is good. Like, this is, like, something I don't typically eat, but I like it a lot, and, it's sugar, so it's gonna give me something. Oh my god, stop! You're fine. Oh. Not me dying. Lay Potsherd. Okay, wait, I need to catch up in chat. Behemoth Machinist Rotation is really easy. It's a lot easier than it was before Southerner. In the Machinist Purse, why do you Wildfire the second Hypercharge? Ah, yes. Okay, so let me read Kai's message and I will explain why I Wildfire number 2. There's a reason. I didn't bother with Warrior, so I went to Machinist and got back to 30, but I only killed that boss in Machinist after he kicked my butt. Payback, says Kai. Wait, so like you're like, I'm gonna go Warrior, and then like last minute decision, you're like, F it, I'm just gonna go Machinist? Is that what happened? Actually, never mind. Okay, so the reason I Wildfire second Southerner, and let's assume you're gonna do the healing strat, right? Because if you're doing Tincture, then you should be doing it first, because you don't even have time for it. But the reason I do it second for healing strategy is because the beginning of that strat requires you to get a sustaining potion up. It requires you to weave in a super potion and your second wind, so on and so forth. So it allows me to make sure I get 6 GCDs in Wildfire by doing it second. If I do it before, something is getting sacrificed. It's either I'm not getting all my heals in, or I'm losing GCDs into Wildfire. So I'd rather lose GCDs on Heat Blast when I know I have to weave in my potion and all that stuff. That is going to inevitably clip, because it's a much longer animation. Does that make sense? So that's the reason why I do it second, but in reality, you really don't need to go that specific. Like, that was my logic before, but because of where Machinist is right now, you can just honestly YOLO and you're fine. Like, you do whatever. As long as you get a Wildfire Heat Blast in, I mean, you're fine. And you get a Drill, reassemble, like, who cares at that point? But that was my logic, and since that's what I practiced, and that's what I'm used to, that's what I do every time. I mean, we beat Behemoth by pushing him late. Like, we auto-attack pushed him, and then we killed him anyway, so it's like, who cares? I had a trap in heaven on a high. Oh, no. Gotcha. Hug those walls. Is this the WoW Mythic stream? Wait, where? Bro, I've never played WoW. I don't think Anime Prince is... No, Anime Prince is completely right. Because you can just heat blast, you can just reassemble drill, drop turret, heat blast again with wildfire. Do a second drill, it's probably dead. Like that's actually not wrong. The only thing that would happen is that you miss a GCD and wildfire though if you don't hit 1, 2, 3. We should do that at, like, someone should do that as a challenge one time. Unless someone already did it. Just like legit just don't hit 1, 2, 3. Walls are not my friend sometimes. You gotta lick the wall, Kai. Tongue to the wall, dude. That's how close you need to be to that wall. Well, to be fair, okay, to be fair, there are wall traps in Heaven on High. There are wall traps, so... Yeah. There are walls, you're right. The other thing to make it safe is that you just want to make sure, like, if you're going from point A to point B, it's just you don't have anything you're aggroing. So even if you otter, it's fine because you didn't aggro anything, or you don't take something with you. So that's kind of my rule. Like, what you'll watch me do here, that's kind of very similar, although sometimes I'm a little reckless. I won't pull through the hallway. Like, actually, this room in particular, I'm going to be a little bit more careful. Where you won't really see me go into a room unless I've already walked in the room and I already kind of, like, you know, mapped out that I didn't step on the trap. That's how I relatively keep it safe in rooms like this where there are, like, literal wall traps. It's just, you just keep the danger to a minimum. Even if you hit otter, even if you hit luring trap, you just keep it to a minimum. He dies still with 2-3 GCDs leeway, reassemble drill, wildfire, immediately heat blast. Oh, nice! There you go. Yeah. That seems like a very viable strategy. Yeah. Well, there you go. You literally don't need GCDs. You can do Dragonflight variety for 15 hours and do main story. Bruh, don't I have to have, like, a WoW account already? Like, isn't that like basically like Endwalker expansion where it's like you have to have, like, X character? Or can you actually start fresh? I don't think you can start fresh with Dragonflight, right? I hope Final Fantasy opens up their streamer thing. Does anyone remember when they did a Twitch partnership with Final Fantasy 14? This was maybe about a year ago, I think. Do you remember that? That did not go very well, but it's a subjective thing. Because it went really well for the guys that were in the program. But it didn't go so well for the people who weren't in the program, you know? I think I liked the way WoW did it, because I think, I don't know, you probably had to sign up for it, but it seemed like every single streamer that I know that did go into WoW, they all had the opportunity to do that streamer thing. Where it was something like if you gifted 2 subs to the streamer, you get a mount. That's awesome. And I hope, like, 14 does something like that. Like, that's a really cool thing, and, like, not restricted to only, like, hand-picked, like, streamers or something. Like, have it open to, like, everyone else, you know? It'd be nice to give an opportunity to everyone. You can boost to the previous expansion. But it's included for free when you buy the new expansion. Oh, okay. I don't own WoW, so it's just not a viable solution for me. Also, what's up, Taco? It's been so long since I've been in WoW, says Kai. I think as long as you have a sub, you pretty much have access to everything minus the expansion that you need to buy. You start in the beginner zone, and then you can pick where to start if it's not your first character, or you will be thrown to one expansion. Okay. Fair. Still not playing WoW, though. Yeah, I've never touched WoW. I have no nostalgia with that game, so... And I've thought about, like... Someone asked me actually earlier about Blue Protocol. I don't know if I properly answered that question. But Blue Protocol, it almost looks like it basically looks like Genshin. And I was thinking about that. That game looks pretty cool, and I'd like to play that game. And I think it might be showing up next, I think it might be getting a trailer or some announcement during the Game Awards. But I would kind of like to play that game. It's very hard to juggle more than one MMO, that's for sure. Wow, why are you not playing WoW, Chila? I saw a chunk of a video that was titled "Why It's Rude to Suck at Warcraft," and it summarized my experience with that game to a T. Oh no! Uh-oh. What is the gist of that video? It's true, yes, yeah. It has so much free time, that's right, dude. Can we make Mimic Appreciation? We can in Discord. You know, guys, you guys can sub soon. You guys can sub to me in Discord. And I don't know what the hell I'd offer you outside of virtual hugs. But that's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna do what? Oh. The sub thing? Yeah. And the only problem is I don't know what to do with it. I can't, and I actually tried to hit the button. They didn't let me do it, so I have to wait. They're like, it's rolling out. I'm like, okay. Why are you telling me that I can do it then? To be fair, it's probably going to the Discord partner soon. I could, you know, I should probably try to reapply for a Discord partner. Our Discord's fucking popping, dude. Oh yeah. That's unfortunate. Maybe soon, eventually. You know, maybe they're just trying it out for US right now, but. Am I gonna play WoW? Like I said, I never played WoW, so it's probably a no. I'm not playing WoW. Also, I can't beat WoW in 15 hours, so that's not an, unfortunately that's not an option. Basically, third party no-nos are huge in WoW. Okay, and if you don't have them, you unlearn content. Like the community has unwritten rules. Oh yeah. That's right. I know about that one. That it's like the complete opposite of 14. So like you have to have almost this base amount of add-ons because it does make the experience better. I would actually get pissed off by that personally. Like I like the fact that I can play 14 and it's intended to play without anything, which is how I've always played this game. And it feels pretty rewarding knowing that I can, like, you know, accomplish everything without any bells and whistles. But to be required to install said bells and whistles would be kind of, I don't know, I'd be so kind of, it'd be really weird. So I get it, but yeah, it's not my thing. Optimize the fun out of something is fun. Well, for some people. But it was the same thing that I felt when I played a game called Torchlight. Torchlight heavily encouraged mods, and part of me just wanted to play the game as was, but it was almost like established already that it's a better experience with mods on, and I'm like, it didn't rub me the right way. It's like I just want to play the game as I guess intended. It's weird. I want to play the game as intended, but then if the game kind of intends you to use mods, it puts me in a weird spot, you know? I'm suffering decorating my Christmas tree in my FC house re. Okay. Last time I played, I installed 25 different add-ons. Damn. What's the add-on? Sugar? What do you mean? What do you mean? Thanks, Ben. I can always rely on you, my friend. The Heaven's Legend Pin G. Always rely on him. I need to redecorate my apartment, but I want to get a small house so I can actually make my sunken. Ooh, you better show when that happens. Cynic says, I love customizing a game with mods and add-ons, but once someone tries to tell me certain mods are required and you're kicked, that already would tilt me beyond. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I've always been someone who just likes to play the game like vanilla, dude. Because maybe I also feel like when you get into like a mod situation, that can just become like an endless scenario of like, okay, you know, how much more can I put into this, right? And then like, at what point does it feel like you're cheating the game, if you will? I'm not sure if I have enough. Yeah, I don't know if I had enough healing for that. I don't know, it's a weird thing. Like it's not the impression that you're supposed to get depending on the mod, right? Like it's meant to be changed like this, but yeah. If you're gonna get one add-on, that one is definitely weak auras. You can do almost anything that includes stuff in boss mods. I really like being told you aren't allowed to use any is worse than player convincing each other that you weren't that play. Yeah. So like, when you mean sunken lounge, do you mean like it's on a pirate ship, Kai? Is that what you mean by that? Or it's like another definition of sunken? Or like a literal definition of sunken? Up! Why the hell did I get the effigy? Effigy. Where's that chest? Oh, it's over here. It's on hard, just play with a toy in the box. Sure, the commercial makes it look cooler with activated. Oh, wait, that's gonna aggro. God damn it! I hate this. Oh. Now you give me the rage. Hello! Hit the rage. Hey Will, good morning. Will, did you hear about Rin? Rin Kirigani? Yep. He also put himself 6 on Aether, which is pretty damn good. You were sleeping? How could you? Unacceptable. Imagine sleeping. The hell? Who does that? He got 6 on Aether and he cleared earlier, yeah. Hell yeah. Think like overgrown space with plants seeping through the windows. It's like similar to Amarat's Cityscape peeking through, if I can imagine it, but sunken as an abandoned, overgrown. Okay, I can totally see that. So it's almost like so Kai, it's almost like an abandoned city, like post-apocalyptic thing ish. It's like the buildings were there, abandoned like for hundreds of years, all the moss grew all over it, kind of thing. Did I say I was tired? Me? Yeah, I'm still tired, that's why I'm still eating food. I'm still nomming my gummy worms, see? Over here. Wait, what the hell is a wrist fish? Kaiwei's lore is very nature heavy, and her Asm is basically obsessed with nature and planting, somehow obsessed with Morbles and how adorable they are. I mean, they are. Have you ever seen the Morbles in Stranger in Paradise? They're probably the cutest ones I've ever seen. Yeah, try to see a video of it, not a picture. Try to find a video of the Stranger in Paradise Morbles. I don't think a picture would do justice. I've only managed to do 1 to 70 since Wednesday because Odie just murdered my productivity. It's all good. It's all good, dude. Don't have to force it, but hey, you know, Sunday I get to continue my Sage file. You interested in that one? You can wake up for that one. I'll do Sage on Sunday. But I'm gonna. Are you kidding me on that one? Oh, nice. Let's go, dude. I'll try my best. That's all I can offer you. I'll try my best. I had to find one, but nothing's coming up. Dang. It's not a popular game, that's why. Feels bad. Don't forget Cardia. Don't worry, I will. I need chat to backseat me about Cardia. I backseat you? Sure. Hey Cal, it's going pretty well, thanks for asking. Oops, my bad. What am I gonna backseat you doing, Sheila? What should you do? Go to the nearest bed and pass out. And come back to me in 12 hours. Backseat DSR? Can I backseat DSR? No. I don't know, I barely know the mechanics of that thing. Yo, what's up, Ross? Well, actually, Ross, the title is not completely accurate, so you're okay with asking, don't worry about it. This file is being prepared for a mock run next Thursday, December 8th. 11 PM Eastern, we are going to be teaming back up with Frosty. He is going to be on the comms, and we are going to do another mock run of the GDQ run. So this is this file that we're working on. And the reason why we're parking it at 150 is because, since it's going to be 11 PM Eastern, I have 2 hours to burn, and we'll spend the 2 hours doing 151 to 170. So that's why it's 150. Yeah, mock run number 2. We might. I'm gonna ask Frosty if he wants to do one more. The schedule's getting tighter now. We're getting closer and closer, so we'll see. But we'll at least have a second go around for it, and I'm pretty excited about that. Backseater doing 180 push. You'll enjoy that. Yeah. So then Willow, let me ask you, Willow. When Sheila goes, shut the fuck up, leave me alone, do I push forward? Or do I abide by what she'll say? What's the call? Actually, I was thinking it'd be fun to do a stream where I only can do whatever chat tells me to do in Deep Dungeon. I thought about that too, Sheila. I didn't seriously think about that, but I thought about that too. You know? Let's have Twitch plays Deep Dungeon and how well they make us wipe. Guys, what do you think I should do? Fortune Rage. Right now? Right now? Okay. Push forward, find a new level of Sheila anger. Oh, well, I messed up. Whoops. Not paying attention. I didn't get the potion off. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not great. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're fine. Don't pull don't pull the knight. You see, I love Rin's reaction when he dealt with a frost dragon. And they curse off chat. Okay, let me look at chat first. Hold on, and then I'll do an ad and we'll continue. I think you should pull the Flood Dragon, no palms. Well, it depends on the job, though. Yeah, do that. Just backseat. You should have in the title too, Sheila. Twitch gets Necromancer. That should be the title. Funny. Hell yeah. I'm gonna sneak in a 1 minute ad here, guys. 1 minute ad, and we'll continue the one. So 1 minute. Yeah, I wonder how the execution would be. It'd be kind of funny. Alright, we got 20 more. Let's go. Get me out of here. What ad will Pin get? No, I'm a sub? No, that wasn't my question. What ad would you get? No, I understand that. No, I get that. No, I'm still asking what ad would he get? Uber Eats? You think you'll get an Uber Eats ad? Alright. Is there Uber Eats in Japan? Yeah, of course. We use it too much, damn. Yeah, Uber Eats fun. I've never used Uber Eats. Never used Uber Eats. $350? Go here. Stupid ogre. Are there any only spells? Are there any PoTD only blue spells? We can't do Blue Mage in Palace of the Dead, so therefore you wouldn't get any Blue Mage only spells? Unless you're referring to, like, what spells that typically Blue Mage gets that could show up in Palace? I'm not sure of the question. Blue Deep Dungeon would be neat. Hell yeah, it would be neat. Keep asking for it. We might get it. Probably not, but you know what? It's always good to believe. Although I remember Harvestella teaching me that hope is bad. So maybe we shouldn't hope. It's a bad thing. Where are we going? Are you? Blue's underutilized? What are you talking about? No, it's not. Do you realize the last time they talked about Blue Royal? I don't either. He who lives with hope dies while taking a shit. Damn. That's pretty deep. The intuition's right here. He didn't drop anything. Ogre. Are you kidding me? I hate this game. Not that it matters, it's just that's not what I intended to do. I didn't want to, that's all. I didn't want to do it. Ooh, a steal. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Let's go. Here. Okay. Can return. Dead end. Intuition. I did that wrong. Damn, Willow. So, do you have online? I imagine you have online sales, no? Or no? Rip. At least I know there's no wood trap anymore. We close 9:30, but 5 to 8 is dumb busy. Levels are busy. Gotcha. Okay, I gotta go all the way back to get the steel, and then we come back again for the exit. You're gonna have to aggro. Alright, and we got back to steel, which is that. Because the steel's in this room. Steel? Oh, wait. Okay, I thought I was in the wrong room because I saw a silver chest. I got so confused. Okay, let's go. Not that way. This way. Intuition again. Anything else? Hey, Banjui! How's it going? How are you doing? Good to see you. It's a raid. Hey, thanks for shouting out Banjui. Appreciate that. Lost Judgment. How is that game? Tell me all about it. Welcome in from Banjui's stream. I'm Andalus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy XIV. We are also preparing for our GDQ appearance. We will be in Awesome Games Done Quick in January. Specifically, January 13th is my time slot. So we're doing a lot of preparation for that. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time over at Banjui's stream. What's up? They watched me flail about PoTD solo before. I am! Oh, I'm glad you're hyped, dude. I'm hyped too. I'm gonna try to make people know that Palace of the Dead has more than 60 floors. It's gonna be great. That is the one mission. If there's one thing people are gonna take out of that one, is that Palace of the Dead has more than 60 floors. That's it. If we get one person to believe that idea, we have succeeded in our existence on this planet. Palace is more than 60 floors, dude. You're shook. Is that a dolphin? What's been in my bag of worms? Sounds sus? Yeah, it might be. What, 80? No, it doesn't have more than 80 though. Hell yeah. Yeah, only 10 floors. Well, how did you get to 51 though? I don't know. But there are only 10 floors. Yeah. All of a sudden, it just seems to be unlocked. I can just go into this thing called Palace of the Dead. She went to 51 plus. That's unfortunate. Nora. Oh, you moved in an aggro spot, great. You get Ortho, it only has 20 floors. Did you go knock on Yoshi P's door and ask him again? Insider info. I'll have to do with the mimics, thankfully. Yes, he told us, gotcha. I'm glad Pin went with you on the adventure, or maybe you went with Pin, I'm not sure. They needed someone to test it out, damn. So who got to test it out? You or the waifu? Welcome back, Hollow. No! Oh, I was stunning. Not that it matters at this point, but whatever. We did. We did talk about disconnect, yep. Beep beep buff buff. Beep beep buff buff. Boom 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 boom. Oh, the hawk you thinking? The hawk you thinking? Let's see what's over here. It is a gold chest. I think there's another arm on here. There has to be. Yeah, there is. There's a gold chest here. Pull this one. Oh. Okay. Not quite out of here yet. Looks like I need to pull the mummy? Question mark? Where's the exit? Oh, it's over there. Oh, Troubadour is blocking it. I gotta pull the Troubadour. See if I can get this clean. Not yet. Pull another Troubadour. Easier enemies to fight. Nothing else nearby. Not out of here yet. Really? Okay, I'm gonna aggro the Troubadour, so it's gonna go. Alright. Speaking of Stranger Paradise. This is flighted. I want to test something that Sadie said. Oh, it does work. Cool. So transformation bypasses mini. I never had to try to do that before. Yeah, woo science. Willow, I either imagine you saying it like super happy you jumped out of your chair, or I just see you doing it like me where it's just like woo science. And it's just that's it. You're a lot more like me. I can see that, yeah. I can see that. It's a way of life, you know? And Will, I imagine you're the type of person where, people must go to you and be like, hey, you should smile more. Why are you so unhappy? They just don't get it, dude. Always love it. That's why I love wearing my mask now. I mean, I do wear the mask to prevent sickness, but man, it's been like this little blessing. No one has to comment on me like not smiling. It's great. Excellent. I approve of that message. I was fine until you existed. Damn. Rip. I've almost finished my bag. Not cool. I don't have a backup. How are you so calm and unresponsive when things go wrong? It's just the mood, man. That's how it is. I'm excited, it's just I'm excited in a different way, you know? Pop the luring. Check enemy list, react. You get that experience level when you just, yeah, exactly! You look at the list, you recognize what spawn, and then you determine it from that scenario, you know? You know, popping 3 bin thirds is very different than popping 3 frost dragons. You react very differently to that situation. Good to know. It's good you have Aurora to balance things with you and and Sheila, don't forget Sheila, dude. He brings enough panic. I'm not sure if I call that panic. Just excitement, you know? Are you crazy? Both. Get wrecked. How does it feel? Only time you've seen Finn's chest is on Bard and Paladin. Like, did his voice raise a little bit or something? Did he start talking faster? God damn it! Pew pew! Pew pew! Pew pew! Pew pew! What did I say? You must know? Tune in next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Wait, where's the chest? It's over here. Oh, I used it. Okay, whatever. And it's... God damn it. I think he actually just says that this is stressful. This is stressful. I can see that for Finn, yeah. You mean he doesn't... Did he ever do the thing that I did? Which Zepla keeps making fun of me for? Because she references the warrior 180 push. And after I kill warrior, I immediately said this is easy. And she makes fun of me all the time. She repeats my line and then laughs hysterically. I think it's great. Ura's machinist run the other night was wild. The number of times he just casually ran straight into Flood Dragons, etc. while kiting something else to get... I mean, it's Aurora, dude. He's got, you know... I think Aurora knows how to put on a good show, for sure. He's a true entertainer. And his hands were a shake. Whoa! Dang. Did you know Fake can get nervous? You can get nervous. Anyone can get nervous. It's just whether you show it or not. That's the thing. Are you kidding me? What BS is that? Sheila never shows her nerves. Followed by the husband laughing. Got it. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah. You know why though? Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Willa said. Oh! It's Corgan's. Times 3. I'm gonna do the ultimate BM. Oh, he didn't die from drill though, rip. He or she didn't die from drill. Nothing good. Oh, you're not going this way. Alright. Oh, wait, I can check the chest. Nope, nothing good. Alright, boss time, which I need to shank for. And then 10 more floors! Let's go. Almost there. Good. Three here. Two here. Three here. Oh, that's a little delayed. Should still get it off. Two here. When the boss dies, we're doing a 2-minute ad, guys. 2-minute ad when the boss dies. The last ad of the stream. So appreciate the supports as we get down this ghost. Alright, so BRB 2 minutes. I'll catch you in 2, guys. Thanks. Can't wait for this level of boss to continue next Deep Dungeon. That one specifically, Ross? Will we find some Pomander that happens to interact with it? That'd be kind of interesting. Alright, let's finish it up. Let's finish the stream, guys. 151-41. Make all the bosses undead, give us 3 palms resolutions to start the file, make Rezo not in chest lootable. Interesting proposal. But we're not gonna have undead enemies in an Allegan Crystal Tower Deep Dungeon though. Bomber transform so it should hit robot enemies, specifically robot enemies. Could be possible. head. Probably pull the gargoyle next since I have Strength Steel on. Thanks for watching the ad, guys. Appreciate it. That'll be the last ad for the stream. We also have knocked out pre-rolls for the next hour, so no one will have ads ever for the rest of the night. Anything here? There is something here. Something is moving. Alright, clean, let's go next floor. Ah, haste, nice. Witching. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Double witching. A lot of manticores, apparently. Found the exit. Okay, dead end, so let me pull the demon into these two. So demon, 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 demon. And hopefully that's gonna be enough, if not less than that. Wait. Shouldn't aggro. Oh, it's next one. Witchin. Oh, what the hell? What did I do there? Did I just randomly change targets? Alright, it has to be the demon first. Night in Broom, yeah. It's a nice song from the Sanctuary Hearts soundtrack. Yes, please. Okay, that I can play even more reckless. Let's go. Alright, see you, Willow. Have a wonderful work day, hopefully. Catch you next time, man. Sun, maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll catch you Sunday. He dropped the chest. It was the strength. And my pawns are perfect except 0 steals. 0 steals? How do you have no steals? What happened? You shouldn't need steals in apes and, but you don't need steals except for like, actually you don't need steals period, because you can even kill an Anzu without a steal. Depending on how ballsy you were, but it is possible. That's why you run away from them! No, he's playing on a machinist. He steals the machinist. Go next door. Scary watching my HP drop a single hit. That's why you run away from them! So they don't hit you. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Where's the chest? Okay, found the exit. Yeah, you get used to it. Well, same thing as before. You're really only gonna need pawns until like 185. So try to fight your way to 185, 186, and then deal with the crappy enemies. Oh crap, I made a mistake. That's dumb. My shot went off. At least there's no trap here anymore. Let me see if that was the intuition. Okay. Oh, I can't bind or wait them, so that sucks. Oh wait, you're not dead yet. Hey, Yennefer, thanks for the 2 months of support. I appreciate that. Uh oh, that's bad. Come on. Okay. Extra bad. Appreciate the support. Thank you for that. I hope you're doing well. Okay, that was bad. One, two, three, four, five. What's the first chest? Oh, 2 intuition? Are you kidding me? It's okay. And something respawned. A knight. Wow, I'm still not out of here. Oh, let's check the other room. Is that really? Yeah, there's 2 intuition, right? Hmm. 2 gargoyles. Oh. Time flies, didn't realize I'm almost at 150. Hell yeah, dude. We go at a brisk pace, you know, 4.5 hours to get there, not bad. Wow, I'm not out yet. Boo. I'm gonna make my way back now, because we should be fine. Is this spawn? Yes. Alright, the next word. A little spicy. Unfortunately, I had to use a Serenity, which I'm going to now use an Affluence to try to make that back. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Clear my mess. No. You're not gonna move fast. I don't know how you're gonna travel. I don't know how you're gonna move around. A lot of lost time. Not to mention like respawns and everything, right? Nice sight. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Come again. Got my raising back. Let's go. The game doesn't want me to die. I appreciate it. Wow, this is quite the affluence. What the hell? There are 7 rooms, and I had a chest in every single one of them. Alteration, sure. Oh, that's not good. I didn't think Ricochet would hit the other Hellhound. I know I was gonna hit one of them, but I didn't think I was gonna hit both of them. Easy. I check the other chests. While we've basically been getting one of something important every single time. Oh yeah, there's Serenity back. Wow, this has been one of the best affluence throws I've seen in a while. Be good. Alright, it's clear. Aw. I could use the intuition, but it's alright, let's go. Alright. Affluence, flight on the next floor, doing pretty good there. Rage, but no healing. I need to be careful a little bit on that one. Let's check his chest first. I would be disappointed. Oh well. Too bad. She ain't awake here, so it's fine. She's got no jurisdiction. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba da ba da ba dum bum ba da ba da ba da ba da bum ba ba da ba da bum ba ba da ba da bum. Wow, another raising! Oh man, that's a nice run to get that many raising. Especially when I died once. Yeah, I'll skip. Even if I get a strength, I can't carry it into the boss. Like, I want to care about something that will carry me into the boss, so up till now it's not really that important. Serenity? Yeah, why not? Allows me to regen, and then I gotta deal with this Wraith anyway, because he just spawned. Alright, let's go. Let's pick up the other two, and then off to the next floor. 3 more to go. Almost a victory, guys. Intuition, Serenity. Alright, looking good. Safety gaming. Are you kidding me? I aggroed him. Oh god. I didn't actually think I'd get hit that hard. Say safety gaming. Oh, because it is HP down. I think I got hit before the steel activated anyway. What we got there? Okay, Persona. Silver that actually explodes when you want it to. I know cows. I know it's rare, but it's nice. It's AC time, if anything. Oh, come on. Yeah, but then we get the high kill. So it balances out. Game's not too happy I was able to find that chest. It won't explode my Astra run, won't explode my Sage run either, I'll tell you that much. Oh god. And max kill up here. I better position myself in case I need yet another kill. But yeah, oh well, oh I could put it here. But yeah, 50 Shades of Orange, love that movie. Really bad movie, but you know what? It happens. And he's looking at the chest, which is even better. Love it. Love that for me. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna replenish my water. If he moves, then I'll go. But other than that... Oh, okay. Dude. Do I still have ice? Oh, I do. Potion. Yellow. Nothing here. Alright. Okay. Gold chest here. But this is also the exit. Way more than this. We'll delay the steal. I might be able to carry some of it into the boss. Take the succubus. Nothing here. I'll kill my way to the other room, but I kind of don't think there's gonna be much over there. But we'll see. There's succubus here? No, so I'm not gonna get shot at. Good. There is a chest here. Now, is it right or left? It is right. Dragon it is. Oh, nice. Secondary steal. I hit the wrong enemy. It targeted that stupid Gravekeeper. Goddamn tab targeting. But I don't like using it often. Unreliable. Looks like I need to take care of the persona next. Unless he moves. Persona. Gotta pick up the steel after I get the exit open because there's another one. Meow. Is he looking right at the chest? not entirely. I should be actually able to sneak this through. Now, I just have to try to avoid a trap here. Succubus, I should have some seconds before she shoots at me. Good, I missed the chest. Oh, nice. Well, she's not shooting at me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Nice delayed trap there. Let's find a nice last song. Okay. I'll take it. Ba-bum. 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 Oh, Lust is gonna be interesting, okay. We're doing a Lust here because I have an extra, but it also takes care of the defense bonus that they all have. I clipped the Gravekeeper by accident, but that works out. So right now they don't have that defense bonus on Gloom because I wiped it out. Having the steal has been very handy because it's keeping me alive. Okay. Okay, at least we got rid of all those enemies. Let's check the north room just in case there's anything here. There's probably... oh, there's two rooms, so I can either go north or south. Go look at the exit here. This is also the 9th floor, so we're getting close to the boss. There's the exit there. Got a flight for the boss, excellent. Certainly looking forward to a flight on the boss. If I can lose his enervation, it'll be a lot better. Ow. Stop it. Okay. Bum, bum. Okay, we use. Alright, let's go. Time for the finale. We're going to 150 today, so this is the last floor we'll do on stream. I do appreciate you all being here, by the way, keeping me company. Thank you for that. Hope you had a good Thursday night. Let's finish this out with the 150 boss. Angry Jag in my right ear. Strength it up. Basically gonna keep playing keep away from this boss. I'm planning to try to use a Lust when the other ad comes in, which will try to set me up for a 2-cycle kill. Kinda haven't been too successful in killing this in 2 cycles in Strength on, but we'll try in this one. So I missed. Okay, this worked out very well. This is exactly what I was looking for. Good. Hopefully that'll be enough now. We'll see. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, don't know. I don't think you have enough time looking bit buff. I'm trying to do this in 2 cycles. I've quite gotten it perfected in terms of my timing. But I think we might get it this time. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum, 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 bum. 22% with the buff on. Can we do it before she heals? Question mark. %. I have a reassembled drill coming in. Yeah, we definitely... Wow, that's nice. Okay, cool. I'd see you, Hollow. Thanks for hanging as long as you have. Appreciate it. But we are also at the time limit for us, too. So, that's 150. That was the goal today. We did the 150s. So, if you haven't heard me say this, why are we stopping at 150 today? Let me show you guys the file. Why are we stopping at 151 today? Because next Thursday, that is today but in next week, 11 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be practicing mock run number 2. So we're going to have Frosty in the Discord. He's going to join us on comms, and we're going to practice the run like we are on AGDQ. Exactly like how we're supposed to do it. I won't be looking at chat. He's going to be helping out and adding his words and some questions and whatever to aid the run. That'll be next Thursday, so look forward to that one, okay, guys? Tomorrow I am back live. Let's say 9 p.m. Eastern, back to normal time. I have some IRL things, so I don't even think I'm going to get home before my normal time. We're going to continue Harvestella. We are actually very close to beating that game. I might beat it tomorrow. If not, we'll beat it next week. Sunday is the highlighted file you see over here, the 131 Sage. We're going to go 131 to 200, hopefully, on Sage. It's 9 p.m. Eastern. And for those of you who watch my variety streams, thank you so much. Thank you for that support. It's not as we don't get as many people like we do in the Deep Dungeon streams. I get it, but it's okay. I have a lot of fun playing games. You want to see me play other games? I really appreciate it. But next week, Mondays when I usually go live, we are switching the days from Monday to Wednesday because I have my IRL work meets me on a Monday, so we switch the days. So I'll be on a Wednesday next week. So just bear that in mind. I'll try to modify my title so it reflects that if anyone passes by the stream. But that's what we got in the short term. So thank you guys. If you haven't already, the socials are here. Please, I urge you, if you kind of come in, you're new, you haven't been in the Discord, hop into Discord. We're getting ready for the new Deep Dungeon. You want to learn about all the resources that we have for soloing this thing, we got you covered. And you can also ask me, DM me, whatever it might be. That's in the Discord. Twitter's when I know to go live. Also, I'm gonna get pretty busy on Twitter when we're getting closer to GDQ. I'm gonna try to do some things that'll aid the run information-wise. I'm gonna post like what the characters look like because we have a bid war and incentive war for AGDQ. As you see here. So connect with us if you want to do that. And I hope to catch you guys tomorrow, if not Sunday. Let's see where I can drop you kids off to first, however. Let's see who's up about and doing some awesome things in maybe the directory. Let me see who my follow list. Who's this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see who we can drop you guys off to. Let me see. No one's up. Thanks guys, thanks. Mist, what is the best we do have? Here, let me chop you off with this one. Am I doing this correctly? It depends on, of course, which deep dungeon. I hope I spelled it right. Pog. You can check those videos out. Hey, Sheila. Your moderator, Elena, is cool, right? She be cool? That's your mod, right? Let's go visit her. Yeah? Good. Let's go visit her. Let's go to Elena. She's doing tea. I recognize this place. Oh, wait. She's reviewing tea. She's not actually doing tea. Well, maybe she's doing tea, but anyway. We'll drop you guys off over there. Elena is Sheila's mod, but they are very kind from what I can tell. And if you want to continue watching some 14, so we'll go over there. Thank you guys. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, or Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Have a good night. I am going to sleep. I am tired. See ya. Good night, guys. Have a good night.